And need the bails on at the bowlers then, that'd be a good start. Yeah, our mate Bailey's going to put those on and see if he can do it. Yeah, he did it pretty well. Right, players ready. Play ball. Jono coming in to bowl the first ball. There's Braden hitting it for 3. Yeah, well fielded by Bailey, and 3 runs is what we end up with there. Last week of the year for me and for Seaman Sports. Left arm around the wicket. Yeah, we get through this week and we'll get a 2.5 weeks off, which will be nice. That'll be a leg side. I was talking to my wife about that just this afternoon. Actually, she said looking forward to having 2.5 weeks off and not having to go to work every night of the week, the working week. So all is good. Jono, Brad and Bailey again. This time he doesn't field the ball cleanly and they get 3 runs. Left arm over the wicket this time as he bowls to Braid. It's wide and 1 ball coming up, 1 ball left. They were just short on numbers a little bit, the Dirty Hacks, so the Northie decided that they would field first and help us out in this game, which was good of them. And there's Braden hitting that pretty well. There's Bailey, I reckon that's in. 4 runs and that's the end of the over. So we get through the first over with 14 runs on the board. A bit like Big Bash cricket. Big Bash is on at the moment, of course. Good to see the Scorchers have a win yesterday. Who's the bowler here? Robbie. New player? Rob. Okay, play ball. Yep. So do not know this bloke, but that's okay. First ball was a decent delivery. That'll be Sean. They get 1. Great to see Cruz just putting his shirt back on there. He's behind the counter there with Kiana. That's a wide. Just mentioning that earlier, he seems to be big on showing off his body down here lately for some reason, but he's got the shirt back on now, which is a welcome relief for people like me. Now they had a chance there, but they didn't take advantage of it, and just the 1 run. So he bowls this, and it's a leg side, so we pay that, and there's 1 ball to go. Rob, the new player, bowling to Braden. It's a short ball, a no ball, too high above his head. It was in his crease, so no ball +2, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, 2 overs in. We've got 24 runs on the board, so a good start here by the Dirty Hacks. Yep, looks like our mate Brent is going to be bowling next. Northie have been in good form lately. They've won a few games in recent times, which is great to see for them and great for the competition. Play ball. Anyway, Brent comes in to bowl this one, and good enough. And no run, no wicket, nothing. Fridge light is on early on, so no one's worried about that yet, but that'll come. Brent bowls this one to Braden, and Braden hits it nicely, and Sean does the fielding, and they pick up 2. Brent comes in a bowl, no ball, full toss, so too high. Batsman doesn't really take toll of it, but they still get the 2 runs. Around the wicket, Brent's going to change sides here. See if that works for him. Short ball, it's there to whack. He does hit it pretty well. It's well fielded down the back there by Robbie, and keeps it off the back net, and they get 3. Last ball. And so back over the wicket he's going to be to the left-hander. And he bowls, not a bad ball, and he hits it straight and well fielded by Rob, not out, he was in. That's the end of the over. So 31 runs after 3 overs. There hasn't been any wickets taken so far in this game. There's a game also being played at the moment on the MCG and also down at Bay 13. There'll be another game on. Play ball. Oh, hang on, I'll just wait for Brent to get the gloves on. It's all right, mate. We're all good. And yeah, the maggot mutts on the MCG playing, probably knocked them over with pace. Or no, yes, wait. Play ball. It might be no, yes, wait. They've got a couple of fillings. Yeah, Justin and Maxie Jones filling in there for no, yes, wait. That was nicely fielded, good cricket, but no run. And third ball coming up. Sean, he's been injured for quite a while. This could be his first game for some months, I reckon. Anyway, short, he whacks it. There's Bailey. He doesn't do anything at all. He just stands there and fumbles it, and they get through for an easy 4. Piss poor play, wasn't it, Elwyn? Elwyn now is one of our great consistent viewers, leg side, just outside the line. Elwyn and his wife tune in each week, and they love it when I say it's piss poor play, which we do get a fair bit of piss poor play. We also get some good play. It varies. Anyway, we're all over it no matter what it is. So it's the side net, back net. Sean, no, he's well and truly made his ground again. 4 more. Last sport's a great start for the Dirty Hacks, and the Northie yet to pick up a wicket. They could do with one shortly. Anyway, right arm over the wicket is Sean, and he bowls to Brad. It's a short ball. He whacks it. It goes all the way. Not out. The non-striker held the crease. They've realised that, but it's too late, and that's the end of the over. And we just keep an eye on them there to see if there was any hint of a review, but it seems not. So, yep, Sean probably thought he had the wicket there, but that wasn't the case. This is Bailey. Play ball. So Bailey Connell, right arm around the wicket, and he bowls to Brad. Short ball. He gets an underneath edge, and I reckon it was a catchable, but Brent couldn't hang on to it. Gets a bit of advice from Sean on the sidelines there, or fielding on the leg side, about using your hands for that. That's the leg side. We will pay that. Our mate Jay from New South Wales is at the back there. He'll be looking to get a game or two tonight, no doubt. He doesn't look like he's playing in this one, I don't think. That beats the bat. It actually does only look like they've got 4 players at the moment that I can see. The Dirty Hack, so he could well be playing in this game. Anyway, we hope he is. Bailey, leg side. And last ball of the over coming up. And this is Bailey bowling now to Brad. No ball, front foot, and it was a mile over. Not out, he held the crease. That's the end of the over. Yeah, we were a little bit generous probably on a couple of his front foot deliveries in that over, but that last one was so far over that we couldn't. Who's that? That's not Billy. He's played before? Yeah. Okay. So this is Billy, play ball. Yep, so I don't know that I've come across Billy before, but he has played for this team. And I was told, and his name's in the system, so that works out all right. 2 runs there. Gee, chasing the 65-run partnership for the free drink, this 2, at least 2 batters. And they're on track to make it close for that. We will see. There's a couple more Dirty Hacks come in the door, and maybe they have got a full team even without Jay. Short, he whacks it. It goes all the way. Bailey would have been out if he hit the stumps. He missed. They get 7. And that puts them up to 62 with 3 balls remaining. Yep, comes into bowl to Brad. And he beats the bat. Oh, gee whiz, wouldn't it be unfortunate if you missed out on your 65-run partnership for a free drink here. They've come so far. They're on 62. They haven't lost a wicket. Last ball, super ball. Here we go. He bowls. He whacks it. Oh, it's taken. He's taken the catch. The new player's taken the catch, and you're on your way, son. And that's most unfortunate. The batsman didn't even realise he was out there, but I realised. and that's probably all that matters to some degree. Anyway, they come out with 52, and they lost a wicket on the very last ball of the partnership. And yeah, if you're thirsty, boys, you're going to have to go to the bar and pay for your drink, because no free one on offer for that. Most unfortunate. Anyway, I'm good at putting the mocker on players when they think they can just taste that free drink, and then I rip the rug from underneath them and make sure that they just fall slightly short. I reckon we've got Tyler and Mitch, and that should leave us with Callan and some other bloke, which I'll remember when the time comes. Right, play ball. Bailey around the wicket. Just hope he doesn't bowl front foot. No, he does. No ball. So we've pinged him once, and now we've pinged him twice. So he needs to get that foot behind that the popping crease. He bowls. So no ball again. So Bailey, no ball front foot, my friend. That's 3 in a row I've called you for. Hopefully he will get over the wicket. Hopefully he'll get the message in a moment and stop doing it. Oh, gee whiz, he probably just went over then. It was a tight one. So I might just show a little bit of compassion as he's been smacked for 7. Round the wicket. Comes into bowl. And no ball front foot, so it's too far over again. Last ball, and I just keep calling him and he just keeps bowling them. Yeah, I know. Anyway, Lewis has picked up that I'm calling the front foot. No, he's here, and he says, yeah, they're well over. That one's behind the line. Gee whiz. Oh, the ball's stuck in the net. That's a tragedy. Anyway, cross back. We've got to re-bowl that. That's a dead ball. That'll give Bailey a chance to do his shoelace up down the back there. And that's what he's doing. I reckon he'll be able to do that by himself. He has. He did it unassisted. Yeah. Anyway, play. So we go again. Geez, probably just over the line, but I'm going to, the close ones I'll let go. No, end of the over. I didn't call him on that one. It was close, Tyler. See our mic's effect there. We'll just turn it down a bit so that we don't get the interference. Right, play ball. This is Rob. Anyway, we've called Bailey, I think, for 4 no balls in his 2 overs. And there was a case for just about calling every one of them. So anyway, hopefully he'll stop doing that when he bowls his next over. This is Rob. He bowls and hits his foot. And yeah, Brent was going for the catch there, but it wouldn't have mattered. There was no bat. Third ball. So Mitch is on strike here. I got 20 runs off that last over just quietly. As Rob bowls. Full toss, he hits it in the air on the leg side. Well played, actually. And they get 2 runs. And, this is Rob bowling to Tyler. Short ball. It wasn't a good ball. He smacked it. Side net, back net. There's Sean. They get 4. Last ball. Apologies, I've still got the bit of a croaky voice after being unwell a while back. I've still got the after effects of a bad cold. That's the end of the over. Anyway, we're not feeling too bad these days for those people that actually care. And but just got a few issues with asthma and just the after effects of cough and so forth from having been unwell. Probably the week before last. That was when I was at my worst. Last week wasn't too bad. Anyway, we're on the mend. Play ball, but we're probably still not quite 100%. Jono, leg side. There's a review happening on the MCG, and Lewis is the umpire in the hot seat. And I didn't see what happened there, so I can't really comment as to whether he's going to be right or wrong. It's well played. Well, it's out. So he came out of his crease, did Mitch, and he's run out. Good piece of fielding there by Billy. Yeah, well done, Billy, they say. Thanks for coming. He's still doing that review, it looks like, on the MCG, so maybe he's got to use more than one camera to get a definite result. As Jono bowls, short ball, he tries to whack it, but he only gets an edge, and there's no run. Anyway, 75 runs on the board in the 9th over for the Dirty Hacks. It's a pretty good start to the game for them. Jono bowls this one, and no ball off the pitch, and he hits it well, and it's misfielded all the way down the back there, and no ball +5, I think, is what we ended up with. And it's last ball. So that ball worth 7 runs, so happy days again. Dirty Hacks, he bowls this, he hits it well. There's a field error, it's Bailey, and he hits the stumps, and that'll be good night, Nurse, you're on your way. So that's the end of the over. And that's Mitch that's been run out twice in the one over. So 10 runs against his name there, and he's on nothing. So there you go. Tyler's got 25 and Mitch on 0. That's the way it can go sometimes. Right, what's going on here? Looks like Brent, who's been wicket keeping, is now going to work his way down to the front. Or the back, actually, the back end of the court. Because I'm calling the end that I'm at the front. Anyway, play ball, he's going to bowl. Brent, what did you get? His first over only went for 7. We'll see how he goes here. He bowls, it's not a good ball, it's a leg side, and we make the call. There's a practice ball there, does Brent, but I don't think that's going to make any difference to what's going to happen. Certainly won't change what happened in that first ball. First, that's not too bad a ball, but it was a full toss. There's Sean. Oh, gee, would have been gone if he hit the stumps. He missed. And they get 2. Exciting stuff down here at SEMA Sports, Balcatta. 5 core busier place. That's where we are. He smacks that side net, back net, and he goes for 4. Here comes Sean with the throw, but they've made their ground well and truly before any chance of a run out there. Jay looks on, he looks bored shitless, to be fair, at the back there. Jay, just watching. And he bowls this, he hits it in the air, just wide of Jono, who falls to the ground. Here comes Brent, they get 2. And there's 1 ball remaining, 87 the Devils' number. Yep, 13 short of 100. So usually when the batting team's on 87, nothing good comes from that. We'll see whether they lose a wicket or whether they get through unscathed. Hits it well, and no, not out. They get there 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So Brent's got none for 19, and this pair has 37. And the Dirty Hacks in a good position at the moment with 89 runs off 10 overs. Sean. He'll be bowling next. So let's let Brent get himself together here. He was just bowling. So he's got the hat on and put the box in, and now he's putting the gloves on. And we're ready. Play ball. Right, Sean bowling to Tyler. And it's not a good ball, it's a wide one. And we call that, and that gives the batting team another 2 easy runs, a bit of a gift. As he bowls this, and it's a short ball, and he does try to whack it, and it hits the top net, and chance of a run out, but they have made a bit of a meal of it down the back there, and they get a run. There's Lewis on his phone in between partnerships there on the MCG. That's all right, my phone's in the car, where it always is when I come down here to umpire. Yeah, we don't need those sort of distractions. Yep, that's a ball that's hit straight and well fielded, no run. Yes, some people ask me, what if you had an emergency and you haven't got your phone with you? Well, my wife has both the owners' phone numbers, and the owners have both have my wife's phone number. 1 run, end of the over. So if there is any urgent matter that ever comes up where I need to be contacted, or my wife needs to be contacted, they are able to do that without me having to bring my phone in. Play ball. So I made sure we sorted that out previously. And this is Billy coming into it. It was Carl Rosa now on the MCG, age 66, just hit a 2 for no yes wait. That's the game next to me. That's a 1 run on my court. Yeah, we don't mind doing a little bit of commentary on both courts when we feel like it, which is fairly often. Yeah, I will miss the commentary over the 2.5 weeks that I have off, but I'll give the voice a bit of a rest, which probably won't be a bad thing. some people may also welcome the fact that I'll just shut up for a couple of weeks, and that's fair enough. Billy, Tyler, Bailey's got it covered, no run. Last ball, super ball. 45 runs this partnership, so they're not going to get the 65 that I would have been looking for the drink, but that's okay. That's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. So we get through 2 partnerships, and 2 for 2 for Billy. So his bowling's been good. Hasn't had too many mates though, to be fair. Some of the other figures lack a little bit to be desired. 97 after 2 partnerships. And I know we've got Callan and Jack. I forget. That's it. There, Tom. Me mate Tom. Tom B. Is that the right Tom? Yeah, that's the one. Tom B. He says that's it. Yep, we're pretty good with the names, but every now and again I look at someone and go, nah, I'm stuffed if I can remember your name, but that's okay. We're pretty good with about 90% of them. Play ball. All right, Bailey Connell, don't bowl front foot noes. And he doesn't. No ball off the pitch though, so we find another reason to be able to ping him for a no ball. He didn't look very impressed with that, but it won't affect my life as Bailey bowls, and he clean bowls in. Oh, there you go. So Callan out second ball, clean ripped, and never a great feeling for the batsman when he can misses the ball and he can hear the stumps being broken. But them's the breaks. Bailey, yeah, and he bowls, and Cullen plays a nice shot. A chance of a run out here. So I don't know if you had the ball. So you want? Yeah. So we'll have a review. So we'll just check this one, and this is possibly out, but just wasn't sure whether Brent tapped the ball onto the stumps or whether he hit the stumps with his glove. And that's why I've gone with the soft decision, which is what we're told to do in this situation. We don't fire people unless we're sure, and I wasn't sure. We have the reviews, and so as long as he contacts the ball onto the stumps, it'll be out, but we'll see whether that happens. Okay, so you can see the ball hit the leg stump there, so I'm satisfied that that's out. And he's probably also hit the stumps with his glove as well. That's why there was doubt in my mind initially. And anyway, all's fair in the end. Play ball. That's the beauty of the reviews. And happy to be able to change that call in that instance for the Northie. 7 runs. Last ball. Another great example of whether reviews work for you, because if we didn't have them, I would have stuck with not out, not sure. And they would have missed out on a wicket they were entitled to. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. And anyway, that was a better over by Bailey. Only 1 run came from that. He's got 2 for 27, and 98 after 13 overs is the score. Play ball. This is Rob, and he comes into bowl. It's a short of a length. He hits it into the top net, and they get no run. Still getting a bit of feedback here on the mic, just adjusting the volume a bit so that hopefully it's coming across okay on YouTube. Full toss, he hit it well. Oh, drop catch by Bailey, then by Rob, and they throw the ball in with accompanied by a swear word or two that I heard down the back there. And they were a bit frustrated there that they both had a chance of taking that catch and neither of them could do it. Short, and he beats the bat, so it wasn't a good ball, wasn't a good shot. Rob, he's doing all right in his first game down here. That's the leg side. We just talk him up, then he bowls one of those. Absolute rubbish. Anyway, last ball. And what have we got here? He's gone for 19 runs, which is not too bad off his 3 overs, although he drops another catch. It wasn't particularly easy. It goes through for 5, and that's the end of the over. So all 3 that he bowled reasonably well. None for 24. He probably deserved at least 1 or 2 wickets out of that, but it didn't come. And but nevertheless, it wasn't a bad debut. First game with the ball. See a lot of players go for a shitload more than 24 runs off their overs. Play ball. Jono, left arm around, and Callan hits it well, side net, back net. Billy Don't know what he was doing there in the field, but it was nothing that worked out too well for him. And they get through for an easy 4. Rolls again around the wicket, and yeah, nicely struck, but hit the top net. Rob does the fielding, and there's no run. Yeah, Jay decides that he better go and grab another beer, so he does. And sits down to enjoy that while he's watching the cricket. It's in the air, top net again. Here comes Rob. The throw comes in over the top of the stumps, but the batters get through for a single. And a couple more balls left in this over. Comes into bowl 2, Callan, and tucks it away off the hip. They don't run. And last ball coming up. Looks like another review on the MCG, and Lewis, he's thrilled to bits that he's umpiring tonight. He's even happier about the games that he's been allocated. That'll be 7. That's a good shot by Callan, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, runs continue to flow. Yes, we've got the Rabble playing in the next game, and against the Ranatunga 6 actually, and we didn't actually have that game initially, but management's prerogative. Hinchy changed the fixtures, and meant all the 3 games were altered for the next time slot. Anyway, left Lewis with a game on the MCG that he isn't particularly thrilled about. Play ball. Anyway, that's tough titties, Lewis, because leg side on the line, because it's nothing to do with me, and you just have to play the hand that you've been dealt, and that is to do, I think, the Gully Boys, and can't think of the other two. It might be the Fine Legs and the Gully Boys, I think, from memory. Anyway, that'll be a good game as well. I don't think he's been shortchanged too much. Anyway, dot ball there. This is Brent coming into bowl to Callan. And he does. It's a short ball, just short of a length, and he smacks it again. Well fielded by Rob, but too slow. They get through for a 7. And actually, Callan's batted very nicely here. He did play one shot that he got bowled on. It was the second ball he faced, but outside of that, he's been hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. So well done to him. No ball off the pitch. That's absolute shit, Brent. Anyway, last ball. Anyway, get 3 or 4 people up the front here laughing as I say that. And that's all good, because we're here to provide a little bit of entertainment. And taking the piss out of players is, I find, very humorous myself, as do many of the spectators, I'm told. That's 3 for 3, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so if people enjoy hearing me rip into people left, right and centre, I'm more than happy to accommodate you by continuing with that. Yeah, it's what a shame I had to get through the first 38 and a half years without commentary. Play ball. I imagine how much fun I would have had if I had done it through since day one, back in 1985 when we started. Leg side, it also would have been nice to have had all the reviews and the cameras and so forth to work with back then as well. That would have settled some arguments back in the day. Anyway, we've got the best of all worlds at the moment, because we've got both the commentary and the reviews. So it'll be happy days from now on for me. Sean just bouncing the ball 2 or 3 times, and now he's going to bowl. And he does. Not a bad ball. He hits it in the air, side net, back net. Can someone catch it? They can. Oh, he was going to throw the ball. He almost didn't realise that was out caught, but it is. And me mate Sean picks up a wicket. So that's great news for the Northie. As he bowls this one to Tom. Tom's hit him in the body. And last ball coming up. Getting close to the end of the first innings here at 6:29 p.m. as Sean bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, and Billy dropped the catch. It was tough, and that was the end of the over. They got 1 in the end, although I think that would have been run out if he'd hit the stumps. He wasn't able to. 1 over to go. It'll be Billy that'll be bowling it. So Tim Rosenau getting spanked for 4 on the MCG. Most unfortunate. Play ball. Here's Billy. And he bowls. Tom, he didn't like the look of that. He couldn't get out of the way quick enough. And might have just skimmed his shorts, I reckon, or his shirt, but it didn't matter because it was nowhere near a wide, even though he looked at me as if to say, where is the wide? Yeah, well, it won't be coming in that instance. That throw couldn't have been any further away from the stumps. That was Robbie, and they get 2. Yeah, we'll be doing one of our favourite segments in a moment. Get through this over and we'll go around the grounds and give you the scores on the other courts. Yep, Julian Gangemi and co. Anyone else that's tuning in on YouTube, I believe it's a popular segment, so we might stick with that. And to be fair, I reckon most people couldn't give a stuff really. Blast ball, super ball, but I'm going to make it out to seem as though it's something that is a popular segment. I certainly like doing it, so I will. Last ball, super ball, and full toss, hits it straight. There's Bailey. They hold the crease. They're going to get 3 for 2. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas? Bailey. Ball, please. Yep. So they'll get that down here, hopefully, and I can swap the balls over at the halfway mark of the innings, which is what we do. And Bailey's going to personally come all the way down here and help us out, which is fabulous. Thanks, mate. Stop bowling front foot, no ball. Yeah, I know. Anyway, thanks for that. Right, we promise, so we will. Around the grounds, MCG. That's the court next to me. And no yes wait. 97 runs is what they ended up with off their 18 overs. And the middle pair got 51, so that was pretty good. Playing the Maggot Mutts, who are 23 runs already, after 25 runs actually, after 2 overs. So those 2 batters are off to a big start. And as I said, Lewis is umpiring that game, and he'd probably rather be doing almost anything else with his time rather than umpiring. But anyway, he's drawn the short straw tonight, and he's got to do it. We look at Bay 13, and it appears that there's nothing happening there. So that's right, there's no game there. So just the 9 games tonight. Somehow miraculously, I've still managed to get 4, so I'm very appreciative. As the more the merrier. But yet, no game down the back. So at the moment, there'll be a game down there at 7:05 and 8:10, though, I'm sure. Right, Bailey's going to open the batting here for the Northie. He's batting with Jono. Looks like it'll be Brad that'll open the bowling here for the Dirty Hacks. And we are ready. Play ball. Gee, that was a pretty good quick changeover, which is most appreciative. Oh, that's out. That's Bailey Connell. Oh, dear me. He's out first ball of the innings for a golden duck. So he probably feels like dog shit after that having that happen to him. And I've just told everybody. And he's out second ball as well. Oh my God, the wheels are falling off straight away. Bailey Connell. Yes, he's been caught 2 balls in a row. Brad on a hat-trick as he comes into Boulder Bailey. Oh, it's a wide, a welcome relief there for the batsman as he actually gets 2 runs credited to his name. But he's got some work to do to catch up for that -10 that he lost early on. He gets through for a run there, and there's 1 ball remaining in the first over. As Brad bowls to Jono, and off the body, and that's the end of the over. Right, so the first over, gee, Brad's got 2 for -7, so it's a great start for him. And the Northie that are chasing a pretty decent total, 137, wasn't the start they wanted. Play ball. Plenty of time to fix that though, hopefully for them. Tom, full toss but not a high one. He could be run out again, he is. Oh gee, my mate Bailey. Yes, we called him for about 4 no balls when he bowled. And we've now given him out 3 times in the first 6 deliveries of this innings. So he's probably not enjoying this game too much at the moment, I wouldn't have thought. Most unfortunate as Jono decides to get in the action. Now he's been completely ripped. Yeah, he's on his way. And 4 wickets from 7 balls is not a good start here for the Northie. Tommy, he's also on a hat-trick, he bowls. Oh, he's hit that in the air. He's taken the catch and the hat-trick comes about. So, oh, gee whiz, it's all happening here on the WACA. Yep, 3 wickets in a row. Tommy has 3 for -15 off 3 balls. So he'll be loving life at the moment as he bowls this one. Bailey hits it well. There's a fielder there. This could be gone. And that'll also be gone. That's 4 out of 4. Last ball coming up. And the wheels have well and truly fallen off here for the Northie, which is most unfortunate because they've come good in recent times. I reckon they won 3 games in a row there in an absolute purple patch of form. But so far tonight, this is not looking good for them. And that might be, oh, he drops it. It could have been 5 out of 5. It's not, and that's 1, end of the over. Oh, gee whiz, they were a bit lucky to get away with that one, Jono. Anyway, Tom's got the amazing figures of 4 for -19, and it was almost 5 for -25, but the keeper couldn't quite hang on to that catch. Play ball. Gee, if Steve Jones is watching this game on YouTube, he often plays for the Dirty Hacks, he'd be pretty excited because your side's well and truly in control of this game. Yes, they just need a lazy 163 to win from here, the Northie. That'll be a wide, so that'll help them just ever so marginally. Yeah. And, Mitch comes into bowl to Bailey, and Bailey hits it well, but he's hit it straight down the throat of Braden, so that's another wicket. You can come back, Bailey. Yep, and so that's another wicket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've had 7 wickets in 13 deliveries in this innings. Hence score -28, not looking too good. No ball. They'll take any donations that come their way, and that was 2 runs. Last ball. He bowls this, and that's a wide. End of the over. So they get a few runs towards the end of that over, thanks to Mitch's wayward bowling towards the end there. And so you look at Kiana and Cruz, they're inseparable at the back there, behind the counter. Play ball. This is Braden Jones. Anyway, thank Christ he's wearing his shirt at least. That's Cruz. 1 run. And Kiana's not likely to be shirtless. Behind the counter or anywhere else for that matter down here, I wouldn't have thought. But Cruz doesn't have a problem like with that. Guys are a bit funny like that, they're a bit different. They're a different breed. 3 runs. That's hit straight, and there's a fielder there, that's Brad. The throw comes in, and that is out, so he's gone again. And he possibly could have made that if he had have ran harder. But at this stage of the game, he's probably feeling like the damage is done. He's lost interest, and he got run out again. That was Bailey. This could be a wide, it is. Last ball. As Braden comes in to bowl this to Bailey, and it's hit his foot. Not even close end of the over. Yeah, they tried to convince me there that was worth an LBW appeal, but I can assure you it wasn't. Right, that would appear as though Tyler, who's been wicket-keeping in this game so far, in this innings, he's going to be bowling it. So here's Braden. Yep, your mate Braden's going to keep. Play ball. And Tyler bowls. Jono, he plays a nice shot. There's Callens, well fielded. Oh, another wicket. Bailey can't believe what's happening. And neither can I. And how many times has Bailey actually been out? It's worth adding them up, and it's going to be a pretty high number, I can tell you that. 4, 5, 6, 7 times. 7 times the one bloke. That's a good ball. And we've still got an over and a half to go in the partnership, so that number could rise. Yeah, Jono's only been out twice, wide. So that's... at least Bailey's picked up a few wides and no balls to his name, which will just lessen the damage a little bit, but not much. as he bowls, and that beats the batter almost bowled him. Last ball, Deadrock walks in the door, and that'll be very, very exciting for all his fans, and there's thousands of them that love Deadrock. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. I'm not necessarily one of them, but there are thousands of people that think he's actually a really good bloke. No, he's a good bloke. He's a very good batsman. He's not a bad fielder, but his bowling is very ordinary. Play ball, and you'll see that if you get to see him play later on tonight. Leg side. Anyway, he's probably playing tomorrow night for sure for the Deadrock team. So, and he'll probably play on Wednesday night for the Moles, and Thursday maybe for the Pirates. So, leg side. So if you want to see some very ordinary bowling, tune in for those games later in the week. Jono hits it for 2. He bowls, that's Callan. Bailey gets an edge on that, there's no run. Yes, this partnership not amounting to anything, in fact it's below 0. That's a wide though, there's another one for him. And gee, what would they have ended up on if they had to have got as many wides and no balls as we've seen? For what have we had? We've had about 8 or 9, and then there's another one. Gee whiz, they keep coming. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've had 11 wides or no balls in this innings, so there's 22 runs. That's hit the body, and there's still 2 balls to go. So 22 runs have been gifted, and yet minus 14 is the current partnership. So that tells you that things haven't gone too well when they haven't received a no ball or wide. That'll be 2 off the bat. Gee, we haven't seen too many runs off the bat in this partnership. Last ball, super ball. And Callan comes into bowl to Jono. Nicely driven, but he could be run out. Oh, it's fumbled by Braden at the critical moment, and that's the end of the over. So that really should have been minus 10. It ended up being positive 4. They come out with minus 8. It looked like it was going to be somewhat worse than that. And Bailey managed to salvage enough to get back to minus 11 because he was in the minus 20s there at one stage. So they just picked up a little bit towards the last couple of overs, but that was mostly due to wides and no balls, not necessarily good batting. All right, looks like Sean and Brent will come out and bat. The rest of the team will be pretty much demoralised, I'd reckon, by now after that first pair's come out and struggled after chasing a fairly decent total in 137. It's not Brent, it's Rob. Sean and Rob it is. And Brent will be batting last, and he'll be batting with Billy. So we'll put all the names in now. And I'm about ready. We need the net closed at the back. Break, hang on, dead ball. So the net isn't closed down the back. Yep, the batters have walked in and decided that we'll just leave the door open. Play ball. That's all right. It's okay, mate. He said sorry, was, and I said that's okay, mate. No ball. Sean, 2 runs off the first pill. Another no ball. Around the wicket as he bowls to Sean. It's a wide. There you go. Another 2 extras. So they've bowled some trash, to be fair, at times, in terms of wides and no balls, the dirty hacks, but it's not actually hurting them on the scoreboard. In the air, man's in front of Callan. Another chance for a direct hit. He would have been gone. They missed, and they get 2. Deadrock just went and got his cricket bag, so maybe he will be playing at some stage tonight. That beats the bat. Didn't miss the stumps by all that much. Wasn't a great shot by Rob. Last ball, Rob's in his first game. He bowled okay. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Full toss. He didn't do much with that, and that's the end of the over. So a couple of swap ends, boys. Yep. So a couple of dot balls to start Robbie's career down here at Senior Sports with the bat. We'll be looking to maybe get bat on ball in the next over. Play ball. Third ball. So hopefully Rob knows what that means. And you've got to run, and it'll be out, and you've got to come back here, Sean. Sean, you're back here, mate. You're back, so swap back. Yep, so he's been stumped, and they didn't cross before the stumps were broken. So on the third ball, they lose a wicket, and we bring Sean back on strike. Comes into bowl here, and it's the leg side. Yep. And we just keep getting plenty of those. Anyway, Tom bowling to Sean, and Sean hits it in the air. Could be run out here, and he will be. That's good night, Irene, for the batter, because he's out by a fair margin there, and yeah, no challenge in a situation like that. As Tom bowls to Rob, and he gets bat on ball for the first time in his career down here, and he picks up 2 runs, so that's good news for him. Last ball. As Tom bowls to Sean, and Sean hits it on the leg side, and I think they'll be okay here. They'll get 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Gee, Tom B, 6 for -23. So how good are those figures? And the answer is damn good. 6 for -23. Anyone would be proud of those statistics. Play ball. This is Mitch. Yep. So Mitch, play ball. He's bowling to Sean, and Sean goes for the great big shot that doesn't go anywhere. He missed it. Would have gone a fair way if he had middled it, but that wasn't the case. Yeah, Jay going to the bar to buy another drink. There you go. Thirsty work when you're watching cricket. That's out, Court. Come back again. Sean. Shawny, got to come back, Sean. No, Sean's you. Yeah, nowhere near across. Yeah, Jay loves his life cup down here in WA, coming down to indoor cricket at SEMA Sports, and spends his night smoking, drinking and playing indoor cricket when he gets a game, and I reckon he loves it. And why wouldn't you? Not a bad way to be spending your time. That was 4 runs, that last one, to Sean. As Mitch comes into bowl to Rob, and Rob hits it into the top net, and gee whiz, I reckon that would have been run out even still if they had hit the stumps, but they missed, and they get 1 run. Looking for, I think the next game hopefully will be somewhat closer than this game's turning out to be. In fact, hopefully all the rest of the games are closer than this one. Oh, that was landed safely, and that's the end of the over. So just the 1 run coming from that ball. 2 for 3 for Mitch, so he's done okay as well. And just the 3 runs so far in this partnership for the Northie. Callan, play ball. Callum it is. And he hits it well. And I think just, is that 3? Yeah, didn't look like it hit the back net, so I think it was just 3. As he bowls this and beats the bat, and it almost hit the stumps. It just sort of shaved the off stump, and he's a bit lucky to get away with that one. Bowls again, full toss, he hits it on the leg side. There's Braden, the fielding was good, would have been gone if he hit the stumps. He missed, they got 2. Tim Rosenau bowling on the MCG at the moment. Very exciting stuff. And there's Kelly, that's that one go. It's on the pitch and it went straight, so it's a good ball. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. And he bowls this and he gets the top edge. And they need to get going. Oh no, I reckon he just made it in the end. And that's the end of the over. And there'll be no review. None for 22 for Callum, so he's been comparatively expensive compared to everyone else in the team. Not that it's going to be hurting him, because there's only 1 run on the board for the Northie after 10 overs. This is Tyler. Play ball. And he bowls to Sean. And Sean has a nice off spinner. Actually turned back quite a bit and cramped the batsman up for room. He wasn't able to score off that delivery. It's surprised him a bit, I reckon, how far that turned back. Anyway, that turned back fairly sharply as well. Tyler with a couple of decent off spinners in a row. Third ball. Tyler to Sean. Leg side, so they don't have to run, but they do, and that costs them, so that'll be out, and that's most unfortunate. You can stay here this time. Yep, so that time we could have given them the 2 runs for the wide, and they didn't need to run, but they went, and that's just cost them again. Short ball, it's there to whack. He hit it reasonably well. Oh gee, that would have been gone as well. It's 2 runs, last ball. Yeah, we'll have to let this game go through to the keeper as far as the Northie are concerned, I reckon. We'll just forget this one ever happened. As I say, they've been going really well, but not tonight, and that's the end of that. That's bowled, so that's the end of the over, and things just keep, well, getting worse if that's possible. 3 for -9 for Tyler. So that's what we've got. Probably might be Braden maybe going to bowl the next over, it seems that way. Left arm around, play ball. Yeah, I reckon Braden hasn't even got out of first gear in this game. He hasn't needed to. This will be interesting. We've got a review, and Tyler says this is so out, and everyone else says no, it's not. So let's see. He must have stepped out when I wasn't looking if he's out, because when I looked at it, he was in. Let's have a look. Oh, he's out initially. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it's absolutely gone. And so Tyler knows exactly what he was doing there, and no one else did, including me. Anyway, that'll be out. So it was virtually, I was going to say on the line, but he wasn't actually quite on the line. He was just the other side of it. Out anyway. And it was clear cut on the replay. And anyway, good news as it continues for the Dirty Hacks, and not so much for the Northie. Braden bowls, and he beats the bats. And so third ball. Have you hurt your shoulder? Okay, looks like he might have to go off here. No, he's hurt his shoulder. Must have swung at the ball too hard. Yeah. Brent, you want to come in and bat for the last 2 balls? Might have just thrown his shoulder out there, it would seem. Anyway, it looks like he's going to go off, and hopefully that won't be a severe injury. But Brent's going to come down and face down. Yeah, so that's no good to see that happen. Robbie's the new player for their team, and obviously he's got some sort of shoulder injury, which is unfortunate. All right. Well, anyway, let's hope he's it's not nothing too permanent or too long term. Third ball. So play, and Braden bowls as Brent is beaten outside the off stump, and they get through for a single. Last ball, super ball, and he bowls to Sean, and beats the bat, and it could be out at the other end, and it will be. And that's unfortunate as well for the Northie, but it's just another hit that keeps on coming. And they get out, and it's -21 now after 2 partnerships. The margin is 158. So, yep, it's, as I said, a game that we'll just let go through to the keeper. What's the score on the MCG? It's an opportunity to have a look. And looks like the Maggot Mutts will do enough to win that game, probably. They're on 118, chasing 97. And there's an over to go, so barring a complete tragedy, you'd think that the Maggot Mutts will win that game. Right, so we've still got 6 overs to go here, but it's 6:54, so we're on time. Play ball. It's just that the game next to us has been even quicker than our game. So well ahead of time there. And that's probably going to be out of that hits the stumps. It didn't, and they get 1. Right, 40 runs is the partnership here for the Skin, so maybe the Northie can have a stab at trying to get that. That's a play, and then this from Brent. Callum bowls to Brent, and off the body, and there's Tyler, and the throw is pretty good, but they get through for a single. Yeah, Matt Saliakis is rocked up. He's playing for Crackerback tonight, as he usually does. A good ball there, last ball. Anyway, he's just walked in. He's got the cricket bag on his shoulder, and I think that game might be on Bay 13 during the next time slot. That might have hurt Braden's finger. I hope he's okay. That's the end of the over. They get one. Yep, so he's copped that one right on the finger, and it looks like he's going to go off as well. Gee whiz, you don't want to see these things happen ever, but this close to Christmas and all the rest of it, last week of the year, the last thing we want to see is people, severely getting injured, and it looks like we might have two people in the one game in that category. I can see him at the back there. He's holding that finger, maybe trying to put it back into place or something maybe. Might be the thumb. Anyway, g'day Maddie and Dario. Yeah, got a couple of characters those two blokes are. And they just wave to me, say hello, and they're heading down the back to play the next game down there. Play ball. Anyway, we'll move on with this game. They've just got the five fielders out here at the moment, of course, now, because Braden's gone off. Yeah, play. Anyway, they've got so big a margin in this game that it's they could play with one no ball, full toss. They could have one person out here, I reckon, and they'd still get through and win the game from this position. There's Tom, he bowls, and Brent, and he hits it on the leg side, and there's Callan, but they get through for two. To Billy, full toss, low one. It's actually gone through everybody down the back there, and it actually hit the back net and went for 5. As the game on the MCG just finishes at 6:57 p.m. Well done to Lewis, who was concerned about the games that he was doing tonight, thinking they might all be slow games and he'd be behind the 8 ball, and he finishes the first game 8 minutes early, so don't ever complain again, Lewis. Last ball, you've done well. Tommy to Billy, and hits it in the air, but it was a nice shot. He picks up 4, and that's the end of the over. See the Northie fighting back here. They've got 19 runs off the first 2 overs here in this pair, which is good for them. 6 for -7, Tom, and -2 on the board, so they're in danger of actually hitting the positives here, which will be great if they can manage it. Play ball. Mitch. And he bowls, and it's a leg side. And, hello boys, how are you? Is what? No, the building is, yeah. Not the business. Yeah, 2. No, we're all good. Yeah. Right. He comes into bowl here. And that'll be in the air and taken. So wicket falls. It stays. No, it stays. You're right. You crossed. This is Mitch bowling to Billy, and he hits it in the air, and it goes for 3. Last ball. Mitch bowls this one to Brent, and a wide ball, and that's the end of the over. So what are we in now? 15 overs into the innings, and 23 this pair, and I think you'll find they're in the positives. 2 runs, there you go. It's taken 15 overs to get there, but they've managed it. Anyway, 18 runs for the Skin here, and they've got three overs to go, and there's only 5 fielders out here, so there's a chance this could happen. Play ball. Nice to see the Northie at least pick up a point for a skin here. And there's a run for Billy. Brad Bowl. And it's a good ball. And there's no run. So Brad bowls this one. And off the body. And here comes Callum and they get one run again. Something to tune in tomorrow night, 10 past 8 or thereabouts. We've got a big game between the Dynamic Duo and the Reapit Babies. That's out court, last ball. And the Dynamic Duo, for those people that don't know, will be Hinchy and Hopesy playing the entire Reapit Babies team. So when they're out here in the field, they've only got the two of them. And they bowl 9 overs each. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. They still get to bat for their 18 overs, so they have 3 partnerships of just the two of them, with the Reapit Babies with their full squad. And when the Reapit Babies bat, it'll just be Hopesy and Hinchy. Anyway, Hopesy and Hinchy have never lost a game in that format. We've done it probably half a dozen times, maybe more than that. Play ball, probably closer to 10 overall, probably. And anyway, the Reapit Babies played them once before, and they only lost by a run. So that could be a good game tomorrow night. That's 5, I reckon. And so that's what we'll pay. Yep, so looking forward to that tomorrow night. If you want to tune in for that one, 10 past 8 on the WACA. The Dynamic Duo versus the Reapit Babies. 2 runs there. Anyway, I love those games. Looking forward to that one immensely. 2 runs there. Last ball. If you haven't seen one of those games, it's very entertaining to watch. And wide. And that's the end of the over. And I think Braden had another over, so it'll have to be a sub. It's funny when we have those games. A lot of teams have gone into those games thinking, "Oh, surely we'll win. Surely if we've got 6 players and you've only got 2, we'll be too good." But it hasn't been the case ever yet. Although the Reapits did go close, as I said, losing by 1 run the last time they played. Play ball around the wicket, and that's it. Ricocheted off Brent and ended up hitting the side net. They got 2 runs for that. So again, looking at the skin here, they need to score another 6 runs. A tied skin won't be good enough. They need to actually win it outright because the Dirty Hacks won the second skin and the first for that matter. That's 2. So Dean Demos walking past me, so it's Craig Wheat, and maybe Deadrock's going to be umpiring down the back. Tom and Billy plays a nice shot. This pair's actually batted very nicely, in all fairness. And that was side net, back net, and they got 4. They were ahead of the skin all of a sudden. 2 balls to go. It's short, hits his shoulder, so it won't be caught. It could be run out. It would have been, and they get 1 last ball, super ball. Yep. So right off the shoulder blade, probably that one, and they were going to be looking to catch that, but we wouldn't have been paying them. Last ball of the game, potentially. And can they get through without getting out? They can, and that's the end of the over in the game. So a great win there by the Dirty Hacks, but great to see the Northie, that last pair batting very nicely, and they picked up the skin and they still walk away with a point. So it all helps. Right, we'll be back soon to do the next game. Right, new game. Rabble won the toss, they're going to bat. Al McGrath opening with our mate Hinchy. Special mention to Carl Rosenau from the No Yes Waits, had a birthday last Friday. He still plays down here. He played in that last game on the MCG, and he's 66 and he's still playing, which is great. Who's bowling? Mason. Matthew, yeah. I need the bails on at the bowler's end there. We better sort that. Need the bails on at the bowler's end. Yep, they're going to sort that out. Some new little players in this team. A couple of them, I reckon, for the Ranatunga 6. Play ball. Right. Anyway, we start the game. And he bowls and he hits it nicely on the leg side. It hits Hinchy, and they get 3 for 2. Clint Hinchcliffe. What can you say about this bloke? You could write a book. Anyway, he gets off the mark with a nice shot for 3. Yes, his young girlfriend will be watching and listening into this game, and Hinchy will be looking to impress, I reckon, no doubt. Anyway, there's Al McGrath hitting 2 runs off that one. Hinchy faces up for the next one. He comes down the wicket, he smacks it in the air, and Sam makes a meal of it off the catch, and they get through for 3. A little bit fortunate there, the batting team. Last ball, so Matt Crock bowls, and L hits it well fielded, and they get through for 1. End of the over. So 11 runs come off the first over. And so who's next here, Jack? What's his first name? Sam. I'll just put Sam G will do. Play ball. And we'll put him in, there's another Sam, but we'll put in Sam G. And the first ball of the bowls was just short outside off stump, and Al McGrath helps himself to a couple of runs. Around the wicket. So this guy's his first game apparently for the Ranatunga 6, and Hinchy smacks it. And looks like they might get through for 4 runs here. They do. Worked out well for them. Around the wicket. Over the wicket. So that's what we're going with. And he bowls, and Al McGrath helps himself to 2 more on the offside. As he comes in the bowl again, it's time to Hinchy. And Hinchy was short, he smacked it for 5. And well, I reckon that's out. So yeah, and I don't reckon he's going to review. Last ball. So Sam hitting the stumps there, and Hinchy doesn't challenge, so that tells you that he knows he was just out. And in the air, but safe and well fielded. They get through for 3. And that's the end of the over. So 17 runs off the first couple of overs is a good start for the Rabble. Who's the next bowler? Jack, who's now? Angus. Okay, I should be right now. I think I've got every. We'll be pretty close to right if we play ball. There might be one other. We might need to just double check. Anyway, nicely played there by Al McGrath, and he picks up 2 more. Angus bowls to Clint Hinchcliffe and hits it across the line, and there'll be no run. Bowls again, and Hinchy beautifully driven, well fielded by Sam. That was really good work down the back there to keep that down to just 1. It was hit quite firmly. And Angus bowling to Al this time. And he bowls, and he plays it nicely on the offside, and they'll get through for a comfortable 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. Over the wicket, he's going to bowl to Hinchy. And Hinchy plays that very nicely for 3. And that's the end of the over. So they continue to go along nicely, 25 runs after 3 overs. play ball. This is Jack Payne. And he bowls to Hinchy. And nicely bowled and well played on the offside for a comfortable 2. Yeah, the fridge light got turned off somewhere along the line. And Jack bowls this one, and L just hits the back net at my end, and they only get just the 1 run on that one. There's Cush having a bowl on the MCG, the Gully boys. 2 runs to Clint. As Jack bowls this one to El McGrath. Nicely driven, a very nice looking shot, and picks up 4 runs. Last ball. And Jay, I think, will be playing for the Rabble as well. That's nicely struck. Well done by Jack to keep it off the back. Now it hits the side. That's the end of the over. So they get 3 for that last one. 12 runs coming from that over, 37 after 4. Sam Belfer. He'll be the bowler here. Play ball. Belfer. He bowls to Hinchy. And Hinchy hits that on the leg side. A little bit of a fortunate shot, really. Wasn't where he was aiming to hit it, but he still picked up 2. He's playing for the dynamic duo tomorrow night alongside Hopesy against the Reaper Babies at 8:10 tomorrow night. So that'll be a good game for our viewers to tune in for. As Sam bowls this one to L, and he keeps it out. It's well bowled and well played and well fielded. Good cricket, 1 run. Sammy goes to Hinchy, leg side, so an easy call there for us. Last ball. Sam bowls again, leg side again, and end of the over. Yep, so only the 7 runs conceded in that over, but a couple of wides there by Sam. And who's the last bowler here? Okay, James Hart. Right, play ball. So this is the last over of the partnership. And he bowls, and well played there again by L, and well fielded by Sam, and they picked up 4. And El McGrath's been batting very nicely in this partnership, as has Hinchy, around the wicket. And he bowls, and Hinchy goes for the big shot, and he gets an edge, and they don't run. He got away with that one. Plays a very nice shot on the leg, so well fielded, and that would have been Angus, I reckon. They got 3. Could have been Sam G. Might have been, anyway, it was one of them. He bowls. Nicely driven again, but this time they'll be run out, and Hinchy's backed up there, and been run out at the bowler's end. Last ball, Super Ball. He bowls, and on the leg side he hits it. They get 2, which will be 4 on the Super Ball, end of the over. So yep, that's 50 runs that pair, which is very good going for the Rebel. 30 for El McGrath and 20 for Hinchy. There you go. Anyway, we've got Jay coming out here to bat with, I reckon it might be Craig Wilson. And yep, that's who it will be. Had a trouble remembering Craig's name for a while, I have, but this time I'm right onto it. Alright, Matt Crock. Play ball. Alright, my mate Jay's had a few beers already. He's on strike facing here. Didn't play in the first game. He misses the first ball. And no run. Matty bowls, and it'll be out. So out stump Jay, out for a duck. Yep. And, just not seeing the ball too well at the moment. As I said, he had a few beverages before he started, I reckon. And he hasn't hit that one either. How many drinks did you have before you started? Not enough. Clearly not enough. Anyway, he's on strike again. Oh geez, his bat's hit the ground there, so he still hasn't been able to hit the ball yet. He's had 4 cracks at it. And anyway, last ball. So it's not starting well for him. He bowls, and there's a nice shot by Craig. He's got to get onto his bike, but he doesn't make it, and that'll be run out. That's the end of the over. Oh, gee whiz. So Jay's going to be on -9 after 1 over. He's faced 4 balls and hasn't laid bat on ball yet. Yeah. So this is Sam G, isn't it? Yeah. Play ball. Yep, so he comes in to bowl to Craig Wilson. And here's a beautiful drive, actually, and they keep the ball off the back net, but they get 3, and it's a nice shot there by Craig. That's Jay. And gee, he hits one. He hit it well. It could be run out, but Sam doesn't take the ball cleanly, and they get 2. Nice to see Jay actually hit one, but he actually hit it very nicely. Maybe he's back, we'll see. And off the body, Jack's there. They get through for a single. It's 20 degrees just quietly for anyone who cares what the temperature is here at the moment, but that's what my laptop's telling me. It says it's sunny, but it doesn't look like there's too much sun around at the moment. Getting towards night time. It's 7:23 p.m. That was 3 runs. A nice shot by Jay. Last ball wide, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, better over there for the rabble. They picked up 11, and Sam has got 1 for 17 off 2 overs. Angus will be bowling. Play ball. Getting through this game nice and quickly, which is great to see. A full toss, Jay hits it straight, and they won't get any runs out of that. He bowls, and nicely driven by Jay, and it hits Hinchy in the leg. So it's gone out of the net and just hit Hinchy's leg. And it's a dead ball, and Hinchy gets the ball back to the bowling team, and play ball. Yeah, what will happen here, we wonder. And an inside edge, he's lucky to get 1. Yes, he could have been a candidate for getting out after hitting that 5 that we couldn't count because it went out of the net, unfortunately, for Jay. He hit that pretty well. It'll be 3. And top net and side net. As he comes in the bowl here. And Jay hits that across. It'll only be 2 as long as they don't get run out, which they don't. And there's 1 ball remaining. He bowls. And across the line, he hit it, wasn't in the air, but it's run out. There's absolutely no doubt about it. And that's the end of the over. So another wicket there for the Ranatunga 6, who are having a much better partnership here with this pair than they did in the first. Probably good for the game. That's happening. Play ball, Jack Payne. He'll be bowling. And in the air, and hits the stumps after hitting the net. And otherwise the run out was a big candidate. But not the case. They got 2. Jack bowls to Jay. Full toss, but a low when he smacks it. It goes through to the back net, but they don't run. And probably a wise move. As Sam was all over it down the back there, and they would have run them out if they had have set off. An edge. Oh, it's going to be well caught. Jay, going to be telling his story, walking again. And that's the 3rd time that Jay has been dismissed in this innings. And that beats the bat. Last ball. Yeah, Jack Payne, Craig Wilson. Hit it well, gee whiz, but side net, back net, they'll get 4 when he's in, and that's the end of the over. So, nice shot to finish with there for Craig. And this pair's still struggling overall, though, with only 4 runs in 4 overs. Sam Belfer. Play ball. He comes in the bowl, right arm over the wicket to Craig. Leg side, so an easy call for me on that one. As Sam comes in to bowl to Craig and beats the bats. No run. Sammy, and he bowls. And Craig hits a nice shot, but it could be trouble down there, but no, they get through. And 3 more runs to the total. So Jay prepares himself. He's facing. And he plays a very nice shot, but they don't run, and that's run out. So Craig did start to run. He backed up just a little bit too far. And this time Craig's got to wear that with it, so that's what happened. Last ball. And again, this pair really going nowhere. As he bowls to Jay, he plays a nice shot again. And he'll get through for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, Craig's got 12 runs, and Jay, or my mate Jay, -6. So he's got 1 over to try and change things around, but it's hard to imagine him changing them around too dramatically. We will see. Play ball. Actually, no, would have been out the first time. I don't reckon it's out the second time. And I just adjusted the stats ever so slightly. I actually gave the 2 runs to Craig on that previous one before that ball, and it should have been Jay, which I fixed. And we don't want to rip Jay off because he's still made sweet bugger all. We don't want to make it any worse than it actually is. Third ball. He comes into bowl. Now leg side, we help him out there. And get the wide +1 with a rebowl. And it goes to Jay's stats. I reckon that might bring him up to about -1. Over the wicket, he bowls to Craig. And Craig plays a nice shot, and he will pick up 2. 2 balls to go in the partnership. He bowls around the wicket to Jay, who gets an inside edge. He's a bit fortunate. And his running was almost non-existent. He would have been run out for sure. Last ball, super ball. I reckon he might be on 0. And he's not facing this ball, so he could get run out though still. Could happen to him. You wouldn't wish that on him, but I tell you what, it almost looked like it might happen. That's the end of the over. So that's the end of that, and there you go. So Jay got nothing, and a well-constructed nothing. He played half a dozen decent shots, but he started off slowly. And 12 runs to Craig, and so that's what they ended up with. 62 runs after 2 pairs. They got Deadrock coming into bat with Brenton, so they're still in a situation where they could come out with a decent total if this pair bats anywhere near their capabilities. 100 or more could still well and truly be on the cards, which will give them a decent score to defend if they do end up with that many. We will see. Play ball. Anyway, that second pair struggled. Matt Bolts. And nicely played by Deadrock straight away off the mark with a 2. Very nice looking shot. He bowls, and Brenton off his leg, and they'll get through for a run. As he bowls to Deadrock, who hits it to Jack Payne, who does really well to keep that off all the nets, and they only pick up just the 1 run. Matty Croc bowling to Brenton Scott. There's plenty of air. He hits it low full toss straight, and there's no run. Last ball of the 13th over at 7:30 p.m. And he bowls, and it would have been a wide. He hit it, and they will get through for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yes, it's the 16th of December, Monday, 2024. So yeah, we're getting towards the end of the year, of course, and Christmas is coming. Play ball. And he bowls. It's a leg side, and Brenton will take that. Yeah, we've done most of our Christmas shopping and so forth. I think my wife's still got a few presents she might want to buy. Not out and in, so in as in not a wide. Yeah, but we've done most of our food shopping. We've already got a ham and one of those Ingham turkey breasts that you buy that we've got in the freezer, and we'll probably get a pork on Christmas Eve, and we'll be raring to go Christmas Day. And I'll get 2 there. Yeah, looking forward to Christmas lunch and Christmas dinner this year, because I haven't had anything to eat for 2 years, just about. It's not quite as tragic as that, but I've eaten a lot less in the last 2 years than I've eaten in the 54 years prior to that, I can tell you. 2 runs there last fall. And even though we don't want to ruin everything by putting all the weight back on after having lost so much, we will let ourselves have a bit of a go on Christmas Day. That's the end of the over. I'm actually thinking I won't go for a walk on Christmas Day. It'll be just about the only day of the year that I haven't been doing that. But I'm thinking at my age that I might be just entitled to 1 day off, play ball, and I think that'll be the day I'll pick. Yeah, eat my Christmas lunch and Christmas dinner and sweets and whatever else comes my way that day. And anyway, we'll be exercising all the way up until that day, and we'll probably get stuck back into it again on Boxing Day and try to repair any of the damage that I might do on Christmas Day. It's all good. 1 run. Anyway, we don't drink anymore like we used to either, so whatever damage we do Christmas Day will be food related, not drink related. So it won't be as much damage as we used to experience back in the day. Well fielded by Sam, he got 1. The batter's got 1. He kept it off the side net, was well done. Last ball. Anyway, 9 days to Christmas. 1 run there, end of the over. Yeah, we'll have we've got a Christmas dance happening at Gilkinson's, of course, on Friday. So they used to have a Christmas Eve dance, but they last couple of years they've stopped that, which I hate, actually, the fact that we don't have it. Play ball. They just make the Christmas dance the nearest Friday to Christmas, as long as it's before, which it is this Friday. And as good fun as that'll be, we used to be able to have that Friday and Christmas Eve as well, but so I feel like we've been shortchanged just a tad, but nevertheless, we'll be looking to enjoy that on Friday. My wife will be coming dancing with me for the first time in quite a while. We've bought her a nice red Christmassy dress, particularly for the occasion. So we're looking forward to going together this Friday night at Gilkinson's. Hicks had well, and it's just fumbled down the back there, and they got through for 5. That's Deadrock that picked up the 5. Last ball, and Jack bowls this to Brenton, and he plays a nice shot on the offside. Well fielded, and that's actually out, and that's the end of the over. So even Deadrock was wanting to umpire there as well, because he raised the finger at the same time that I did. And that's because we both knew that he was out. 2 for 20 for Jack. 26 this pair have after 4. Sam Belfer will bowl in the next over. And Brenton Scott will be on strike. Play ball. So this is Sammy. And he bowls. And it's a very nice ball that he played right over the top of. And that's out bowled. So, yep, tell your story walking. Brenton facing Sam. No ball off the pitch, so we will pay that. And I don't reckon we've had any reviews in this game so far, so I think I've got through it unscathed, but no run there. Hasn't really been anything all that close. We gave Hinchy out on a relatively close one early stages of the game, but it wasn't reviewed. And that beats the bat. There's no wide there, so it's 3rd ball, last ball. 3rd ball. First innings has just finished on the MCG. And we've caught up a bit on Lewis there, because it was about 5 overs ahead of us. Not because we were going slow, he just had an exceptionally fast first game. That's the end of the over, 3 runs. I think he finished his first game about 6:57, and we're running pretty much on time, give or take a couple of minutes at the moment. So, but we've got 4 games on this court, so we'll keep trying to keep it going quickly here. Play ball. The other 2 courts don't have a late game. That would have been out. He missed the stumps and they get 1. Yes, and anyway, enjoying the prospect of this last week of work for the year. And, I'll miss it a bit with a couple of weeks off, but also looking forward to a bit of time off and recharge the batteries for another year coming up, 2025, where we'll be looking to go again all year round. Yeah, we love it. And yeah, that's 3. Yeah, by the time I get back, I'll be ready to go again. Don't worry. Yeah, 2.5 weeks off is enough for me to be satisfied with, and we don't need any, long service or anything like that. Last ball, super ball, not necessary. And this is the last ball of the innings, probably. Yep, hits his leg. Should be run out. Oh, they bugger it up. He's missed the stumps. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. They could have done with that wicket. Having said that, I reckon 90... thanks, Jack. I'll grab the ball. Anyway, 97. I reckon Ranatunga 6 are pretty happy that that's all that they ended up with. Cut. Thank you. But that probably should have been 85, not 97. They would have been that bit happier. Let's have a look at the scores on the other courts. MCG. And the Fine Legs made 95 runs against the Gully Boys, with Lewis umpiring that game, and yeah, he's taken his hat off for the moment for some reason. He looks better with a hat on, but that's okay. And the Tiger Troops, I thought Deadrock might have been umpiring that game, but that can't be the case because he's playing here. The Tiger Troops are 71 with 2 balls to go against Crackerbats. So we better find out who's umpiring that game and have a look. And let's have a look if we can work out who that is. I reckon it might be Cruz. Yeah. So I don't know how Cruz ended up doing the back court and Lewis doing the MCG, but anyway, I think there was only 1 game. There was no Bay 13 game in the first time slot tonight, so Lewis probably just keep him on the same court for the entire night. It's probably why it worked out that way. Anyway, that innings just finished. Dean Demos 1 for 26, and the Tiger Troops made 76, so a third of the runs coming from Dean's bowling. Yeah, unfortunate, Dean. Anyway, at least he got 1 wicket, probably a run out. Okay, we're ready to go here, and Sam G play. Batting with Craig Wilson. No, he's not. He's batting with Jack Payne. And first ball's a play and a miss. It's Craig Wilson that's actually bowling. Yeah, so he bowls again, and batsman plays a nice shot, and Deadrock was there. He had a chance to run him out. He wasn't able to produce the goods, and they got 2. As he bowls to Jack, and that'll be 2. Craig comes in to bowl here, and a full toss in the air. Jay, oh geez, dropped an absolute sitter, and they get 2. Last ball. Yeah, I reckon Jay not picking the ball up all that well at the moment. Struggled early on with his batting, although he did pick up a little bit towards the end, but still came out with nothing. And that's 1, end of the over, and we never miss out on letting everyone know that that's what happened. Tonight is no exception. Jay, if you're looking to bowl well, he needs to do something. Left arm around the wicket, I reckon. Here we go, play ball. So he's bowling to Jack, and he bowls his first ball, and Jack just hits it away on the offside for a single. Yeah, Hinchy's girlfriend looking on at the back there watching this game, and she looked more interested in what was going on when Hinchy finished batting. Don't know, so you want to review? I didn't know if you had the ball or not. Well, do you want to review then? Yeah, all right. So this is probably out, and it's just one of those ones where I wasn't sure whether he had the ball or whether he... Yeah, so the batsman reckons he's in anyway. We'll see. First thing I want to see here is does he have the ball? And I've got a feeling that if he does, it'll be out. Well, the ball's hit the stumps, you can see it right there, and the bat is well short. So so very happy to be giving that out, but on the replay. But on live play, it looked a little bit of an ugly wicket, which is why I went with the soft no. And invite. Oh, that's not counted as getting me. Play ball. That's a benefit of the doubt. Not sure if he had the ball situation. Brenton says I've got you. I've got you on the review, but yeah, I'm not counting that as I mean, you know, if I'm not sure whether he's got the ball or not. We're always going to go with the soft no call and invite the fielding team to review it. Last ball, which is what they've done, and we changed it. Right, Jay. Yeah, and he hits it straight. Hinchy's there, and he'll make sure of the run out. End of the over. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, he's got his girlfriend there watching on, and after Hinchy batted, they sat together for the next 12 overs and looked to be inseparable. But now that she's just watching the cricket on her own, it's probably not quite as exciting. Play ball, not as exciting as sitting right next to Hinchy up close and personal. Yeah. And it's a real thrill to be able to do that, sit close to Hinchy. It's always been one of my dreams. Anyway, he's bowling to Jack here, and that'll be 2. Yep. I think Hinchy and I have both given each other, driven each other home once or twice over the years for one reason or another, and yeah, they were memorable moments. That'll be out, stumped. It's probably better for him than it was for me, but still, that's understandable. Al McGrath picks up a wicket. He batted very well, did Al. And in the air, this should be out, and Hinchy won't drop back, cross back, swap back. Yep. So 2 wickets and 2 balls for Al. And he made 30 runs with the bat, I remember that specifically. Hinchy made 20 in the same partnership, and Al on a hat-trick as he bowls, and they will get 1 run. That's the end of the over. Right, so 2 for -5 for Al McGrath. And this pair -3 after 3. So starting in much a similar fashion to what the second pair gave us for the rabble, actually. Play ball. The man at the moment, Clint Hinchcliffe, he bowls, and it's a good ball. It's the wrong one, and that beats the bat. So he comes into bowl again, and gets the edge off the wrong one this time, and Deadrock can't handle it. He dropped the catch, and they got through for a single. Jack Payne's turn to face the music, and this is the leg spinner, which we love to see Hinch bowl, especially me. I like seeing him bowl the odd leggy, and almost bowled him actually, so yeah, bowl some more of those, Hinch. He just loves bowling the wrong one 85% of the time. There's the wrong one again, beats the bat. Third ball, last ball, and his wrong one is a very good delivery, so there's nothing wrong with bowling it a lot, but Deadrock, yeah, that'll be stumped, and that's the end of that. So that's the end of the over, and I reckon I don't really care who's on strike at this stage of the game, because they're going nowhere with -7, regardless of who's on strike. Anyway, here's a chance for the batting team to get their eye in, because Deadrock's going to be bowling. So this is the opportunity that the batting team would have been looking for. And here we go, play ball. Yep, so Deadrock bowl. And he smacks the first ball he faces off Deadrock's bowling, and it goes for 5. So there you go, we weren't wrong. We knew this was going to be the moment. And there's every chance that Deadrock will be playing down here every night this week. Deadrock team tomorrow night, maybe the Moles or the Old Moles on Wednesday, and probably the Pirates on Thursday. So, and I reckon I've got all of those games, so I'm going to be able to watch him bowl every night of the week, which is what a treat that is for me. Yep, smacks that, but he'd probably get a wicket here on the run out. There you go. Yep, bowling to his field nicely there, Deadrock, the old slow, short one that they smacked, but got run out on. No ball off the pitch, gee whiz, that is trash. And there's one ball remaining in the over. Yeah, it's one ball too many probably, but anyway, he's got to bowl 5. And it's short, and he hits it in the air, and that'll be runs. Although Hinchy wasn't too far away from catching it, and that's the end of the over. So 4 came off that. What did he go for in total? 1 for 8. And the wicket that he got was a run out off what was could be best described as a substandard delivery. Anyway, the Ranatunga 6 have found their way into the positives. And looks like Brenton Scott will be bowling. Play ball. So this is Brenton coming into bowl. And he gives it plenty of air, and the batsman hits it on the leg side, and Deadrock was there and they got 2. Now, I reckon if Deadrock bowled all 18 overs, the Ranatunga 6 would be able to get their 98, no worries whatsoever. But that won't be the case. That'll be 2. Brenton bowling here to Sam G. He hits it nicely, and here's Hinch. And the ball didn't really come off the back net in a way that was going to give him a chance to run him out there. So they got 4. As Brenton bowls to Jack. And yep, an edge, and Deadrock hangs on to the catch, so that'll be out. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, absolutely. I reckon you did. Well, I reckon it was a definite catch. Anyway, last ball, super ball. I reckon he smashed that, and he got it. He doubled. He juggled it 2 or 3 times, and took the catch. That's the end of the over. That's 6. Better than that, and Deadrock said so, and so did Inch. And I think it was quite clearly the case. Right, first pair came out with 10. This will be Angus, I reckon. Play ball. Craig Wilson's bowling. That's hit his leg, not out. He held his crease. And he's batting with James Hart here. And the bowler, yeah, Craig Wilson. Right. He comes in to bowl this one. And Angus hits it on the leg side, and there's Al McGraw. He got a finger to it, but they get 3 for 2. Yeah, Mark Ellis watching from at the back there from the Rebel, but not playing again tonight. Craig bowls, and the batsman hits it just on the offside for a single. It's 7:49 p.m, so we're still on time here at the moment, which is good news. And nicely driven, and possibly run out of it, hit the stumps though. They get 2. And last ball of the over coming up here. And he hit a nice shot, and there's Jay. I reckon no. End of the over. And that throw was well done, straight to Hinch, who had the bails off, but not before the batters had got through. There's no review. Jay. Play ball. So he'll be bowling left arm around the wicket. And he's bowling to James Hart, who hit a nice drive off a full toss, and they get 3 for 2 runs there. Jay bowls to Angus, and ball just sort of tails away from him a little bit, the batsman that is, and he got a bit of an outside edge and got through for one. As Jay bowls this one. And James hits a very nice shot there for 4 runs, so side net, back net, and a very nice shot that was. As Jay bowls this one. Angus, a nice shot also. Dead rock, I reckon they're in. So I reckon that's in, 2 runs. And again, it looks like they're with me. Over the wicket for the last ball of the over. Over the wicket, yep. So Jay indicating, and we've mentioned it. He bowls, and he hits it nicely on the leg side for 2, and that's the end of the over. Jay's got 2 for 6, and these guys have 18 runs after 2 overs. With Al McGrath, the likely bowler on the next over. A review on the MCG, didn't see it. Play ball. Anyway, it was out, that's how it ended up. It was probably what was the initial decision. Ball back blew us in. I reckon, yeah, so I reckon that's actually going to be out on impact, so you can review if you want. So the bail came off really, really late, but I reckon obviously the stumps were broken before the batsman made it. That's going to be 2 there. So the first one was a run out, and then we had a 2. Yeah, so yeah, they didn't review that. I could tell you that the batsman was in before the bail fell off, but I reckon the impact on the stumps was before the batsman made it. And 2 runs, so I was leaning towards not out all along because I'm thinking it never looked like the bail was actually going to fall, and then it did, and I thought, well, that's out then. And it seems as though the batters agreed with that because they didn't challenge the call. Alright, Alan McGrath, there's a change of bats there. Play. So Al comes in to bowl to Angus. Good ball, not out, so all good. Last ball, and it was well inside the line, so it's not one of those ones that you have to worry about. He bowls this, and nicely driven, but a bit aerial. Not out to get 2, and that's the end of the over. So Al's had a really good game. He got 30 runs with a bat off his own stick in a partnership of 50 with Hinchy. And he's got 3 for -4 off 2 overs with the ball. So, yep, good dogs. Play ball. Hinchy. So Angus, it's a bit short for Hinchy's bowling that one. And they get a couple. Yep, so this gave the batsman a chance to read the ball off the pitch rather than out of the hands to pick up 2. Yeah, again, just a little bit short. And yeah, if he bowls them in that spot, it gives the batsman a chance. If he pitches it up a little bit more than that, that's where he can be lethal. Yeah, so that one was pitched up a fair bit more, and the batsman, did okay in terms of being able to get the body in the way of the ball, but wasn't able to play as good a shot as the first couple. That was the leg spinner. We can call that because it doesn't happen all that often. Anyway, well bowled, and the 1 run they got. Last ball, I reckon he probably bowled the wrong one again here though. And he doesn't actually turn all that much that one, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they got through Hinchy's over there with just the 7 runs, and that's probably a win, no doubt, for the batting team to be able to get that situation to happen. Deadrock, he should go for a shitload more than 7, we'll see. He went for 8 of his first over, but he got a wicket on a run out. So we'll see what happens here. Both these batters have looked like they can hit the ball okay, so I reckon they'll be thinking 10 or 12 plus. Play ball. Deadrock. No ball off the pitch, so he gives them a 2. Yeah, good tactics by Deadrock, only the 2 runs as he comes in. And the batsman hits that for 3, well fielded by Hinch. Yep, Deadrock wearing the white tank top tonight. There you go. As he comes into bowl, and the batsman hits it in the air, and Brenton just stands there. never looked like impacting the play on that occasion. 2 runs as Deadrock bowls to Angus, and he hits it straight, and Hinch is in the game, but he just probably realised that there's no real chance of a run out there. They get 1, and it's last ball of the over coming up as he bowls. And the batsman hits that for 2. He could be run out here. I reckon it's just in. End of the over. Any thoughts on that for anyone? No? Right, so Deadrock's got 1 for 18. That was a relatively close call. And even though no review, I'm actually going to just have a quick look. Just for interest. And I thought that one was, I reckon it'd only be a frame whichever way it was. So we'll just have a look and see. Keep going. Play ball. I'll come back to that and I'll give you an honest answer whether I was right or wrong. Brenton, nicely struck, but there's Hinchy, that's out. And I know this is gone, and I'll just see whether he might want a piece of it. Yeah, we're reviewing that. So while I'm there, I'll just check that other one because I'm right here and I've got it ready. And on impact, I reckon the other one was out. There you go. Yeah, the bails didn't come off until the frame. Yeah, the bails didn't come off until the frame after, but it was out because the impact would have been gone. Yeah, no, it was actually out on impact. Yeah. So this one here, we're going to have a look, and we pay this as out, and here comes the throw from Hinch. Hit the stumps there, and you can see he's just short. So we get that one right. Yeah, so that's a good one. But that previous over with that fielding from Deadrock, play ball, we gave it in on a direct hit, and it wasn't reviewed, and it's a nice sweep shot, and they get 2. Yeah, it wasn't reviewed, and it showed impact on the stumps with the batter a frame out, and then bail falling when he's just in, but it would have been out had they have reviewed it. Yeah, so actually didn't surprise me that was the case. And 4 runs there. Anyway, they got the reviews when they want to use them, and they didn't. They missed out on one in the over before last. Brenton bowls, and he hits it straight. They'll get 1. It'll be comfortable. Last ball, Super Ball. This pair's done very nicely. They've got 38 runs. They'll be really keen to not lose a wicket here, I would have thought, though. Brenton bowls, and he hits it nicely. They'll get 4 here, and that's the end of the over. That was the Super Ball, of course. So that's a good partnership for the Ranatunga 6, and it actually sets up the game quite nicely. Yeah. So review-wise, I reckon you'll find that the batting team still have 1 review up their sleeve. They lost that previous one, the previous challenge, and I reckon the fielding team still have 2 up their sleeve. So that could be important in this last partnership. Last pair come out here needing, what do they need? 46 runs to win the game, and anyone's game from here. Yeah, we used to do it. Yeah, play ball. Are we good here? Yep. Right, play ball. So, yep. I'm ready, and the players are ready. 8 o'clock on the dot, and he plays the first ball for 2 to Sam. Craig Wilson bowling, Sam batting with Matt Crock here. And Craig bowls. And the batsman hits it straight. There's Jay. And yeah, Jay didn't take it cleanly. They got 3 for 1. It would have been wide. I was all ready to call it, but he hit it, and they got 2 anyway, so don't miss out. Quite a good crowd watching the game on the MCG there, which is great. Young ladies and children watching the Gully boys. 2 runs there last ball. They're playing the fine legs. So good to see them down here watching. And there's Sam playing a nice shot for 2. End of the over. And we might have a quick look at the other scores just while we've got a moment. The bales are off. The Fine Legs made 95, but the Gully Boys have got them covered. They're 133 in the 14th over, so they'll be winning that. Bay 13, the Tiger Troops made 76, but Crackabata are 103 in the 14th over, so they'll be winning that. Play ball. Now we've got the close one at the moment. Play. This is Jay. And he bowls to Sam, and Sam hits it straight to Craig, who doesn't take it cleanly, and therefore they get through for 1. Yeah, Lucky Kinder is here from the Spartans. Jay. There's Dead Rock. They get 2. Right, so Jay bowling to Sam. Sam hits that across the line, but nicely. And there's Hinchy, but they get 3. 31 required. Bowls. And hits it nicely. And side net, back net, they get 4. Last ball. And Jay bowls to Sam. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. A good over there again for the Ranatunga 6. They've got 21 this pair. And Jay's got 2 for 18. And where does that leave us at run-wise? We're waiting for Al McGrath to bowl. Play. Al McGrath bowling to Matt Crock. And he bowls now. And leg side. So that's what we pay. 75 they're on, so they need 23 runs off 3.4 overs. Al bowls this one. The batsman hits it well, and it should be a run out here, but it hasn't ended up that way. And they get 2. Al bowling to Sam. And Sam gets an edge, and there's Dead Rock, and he's on the money with the tap. That was well fielded by Dead Rock. And Matt Crock well short of his ground. A handy and probably much needed wicket there for the Rabble. He bowls and beats the bat, takes the stumps, but he's not out. And there's 1 ball remaining. He bowls this. No ball off the pitch. And that's the end of the over. Another review on the MCG, but we didn't get to see what all that was about. It's probably about a run out, but that's about all I could tell you. Anyway, they're going to bowl Hitchy here. They could have almost been tempted to leave him a bit later on in this partnership to see what happens, but they're going to go with him. Play ball. Now, Al McGrath's got 4 for -3, and he's had an exceptionally good game. He'll have a contribution of +33. So that's good in any man's language. They're trying to sort out the field here. There we go. Play ball. Big gap on the offside. And that's where he hits it. And they get through for 3. So it's good batting by Sam. He's assessed the situation beautifully where the biggest gap was to hit that shot, and that's where he hit it. Well bowled. It's too good for most batsmen there when Hinchy lands that Robin on the money, which is what he did there. It's the perfect length as he bowls this one, and the batsman handles it okay there, and he gets it away for a single. 20 required, 2.2 overs left. Hinchy to Sam. A little bit short, and Sam's able to get onto the back foot and hit it away for 2, although Deadrock had an opportunity to run him out there. And it's the last ball of the over coming up. And he bowls, and a good ball again, and that's the end of the over. Right, so 28 for the pair, and still managed to get 6 runs there off Hinchy's over. Hinchy ended up with 1 for 9, which is pretty good. And he got 20 with the bat, so 11 runs contribution for him in this game. Probably a little bit below his average, but still a decent game by Hinch again. Deadrock. 18 required, 2 overs. Deadrock's bowling now. Let's see how we go here. Play ball. He bowls to Sam. And Sam hits a nice shot on the offside and he picks up 2 runs. Deadrock to Matt. Full toss. Gee, that's absolute high material at this stage of the game to just come in and do a gentle medium pace full toss and give them a gift of 5 runs when scores are close. And now he bowls a ball that would have been a leg side, but Sam hit it anyway, got 2. Yep, it's around the wicket. They obviously felt like they couldn't afford to let Deadrock bowl the last over of the game. How can he finish off this over? Short. They get an easy 2. Last ball. So this has been an over that's just taken the pressure off the batting side completely. Last ball. Yeah, round the wicket. And he bowls. And Sam helps himself to 4. End of the over. So that wasn't inspiring stuff at all as far as the fielding team would be concerned. Deadrock's got 1 for 33. And they got 15 runs off that over, leaving the last over where they only need 3 to win. So, yeah, anyway, that speaks volumes. All right, Brenton Scott's bowling the last over of the game. Play ball. So let's see what happens here. He bowls to Sam, and it's well bowled, and he gets the edge. So the batting team were just a little bit fortunate that that one landed safely and scores the level. 4 balls to go. He bowls and tucks it away nicely on the leg side as Matt Crock, and they pick up 2 runs. Comes into bowl here. He gives it plenty of air and Sam plays it nicely. Hinchy's there, and I tell you what, I reckon that probably would have been gone. We would have had a review whichever way we would have gone there, but I reckon it would have been out. It was 3. 2 balls to go. It should come down to the Super Ball, one way or another. And this one he plays nicely, and they get 2, and it won't really matter whether it's 2 or 1 or whatever it is, as long as they're under the 10 difference. They are. So last ball, Super Ball. So a wicket wins the game. They got the skin covered. They ran it 2 to 6. He bowls, and that's the end of the over. Not a great ball to finish with. Thanks, Deadrock. I might as well grab the ball off you. Anyway, good game of cricket. Enjoyed it. Can I grab the ball? Thanks, Deadrock. Yeah, very good game of cricket. Came down to the last ball, so we always enjoy those close games, and we'll be back soon because we've got 2 more games to go. Alrighty then, I hope you enjoyed that last game. It was a ripper, came down to the last ball. First game very one-sided unfortunately tonight. This game, the Roaring Lions won the toss, they're going to bowl and knocked them over with pace. Harry and our mate Tim Rosenau are going to be batting, opening the batting. Knocked them over with pace. Alright, who's our first bowler here? What's the first letter? Yeah, is that it? Yeah, Naeem. Yep, so we're not too sure about all the players here. I reckon we know Zulu. That might be about it. Anyway, the Roaring Lions have got a fair few players in their list, like a lot of other teams do. The game on the MCG looks a bit dubious. There's no Jim's cricket at the moment. They haven't shown up, and so don't know what's going to happen there. Play ball. Yeah, the Pocket Cup are there. They're practicing. They're ready to go. At the moment, they don't have an opposition. Timmy Rosenau ran out without facing a ball. And, hey? Yeah. Bad decision to run. Yeah. Not a bad decision by the umpire. Good umpiring decision. You happy with that one, are you? Yeah, you were gone, and he knew. He said he shouldn't have run. Anyway, they did. And he played that beautifully, but he's going to be run out again. That'll be Harry this time. So both batters run out at the keeper's end consecutively. Great start for the Roaring Lions. Timmy just says what a great shot that was. And to be fair, it was a very good shot, but it still cost the team 5. Right, on a hat-trick, Naeem. What a start for the Roaring Lions as he comes in the bowl here to Harry. And a leg side. Just takes the pressure off just momentarily. Yeah, good win by the Ranatunga 6 in that last game. Alright, Naeem comes in the bowl to Harry. And possibly a wide if he had missed it or left it, but he got 2 anyway. And it's last ball. In the bowl to Tim Rosenau. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. And swap ends, we have -4 off the first over. Right, who's next, please? Harris. Play. And he bowls when I'm not quite ready because I was still finding his name in the system, but anyway. He bowled it, they hit it for 3, and it's all good. Bowls to Timmy. And Tim plays a nice shot. That'll be 2 just this side of the tape. Not a lot in that, but only 2. Lewis will be probably not all that upset about the fact that he doesn't have to umpire the next game. That's out bowled, Harry. That's what it was. That's what we paid. Yeah. Bit of a shame for Pocket Cup who have come down here to play that game, and Jim's Cricket usually very reliable showing up for their games, but it seems for some reason or another they're not here tonight. That would have been out, he missed, they get 1, it was well fielded. And last ball coming up. There's enough players down here to probably organise some sort of a game for Pocket Cup if they want to, but I don't know, it doesn't look like anything's happening, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, not something I can do much about from my position. But there's a few rebel players and crackerbat people still here, and Tiger Troop, so there's a few people to choose from if they wanted to organise the game. Play ball. Leg side. Anyway, this is a Zulu bowling a leg side up front. Tim on strike. Zulu, another leg side. There you go, a couple in a row, and Tim will take those 4 runs after those last 2 balls, no doubt. Zulu, and 2 runs. My mate Gilly from the Gully Boys approached me at the end of that last game to let me know that he was tuning in on YouTube and listening to the first game of the night that I umpired, where the Northie got touched up tonight. 3 runs last ball. I think I mentioned in the commentary that I hoped that somebody was listening and watching, and he wanted to point out to me that he was, so I thanked him for that. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, we've got 8 runs after 3 overs. Who's next? S? Okay. Osama. Right, play ball. Osama. He's the bowler. He comes in the bowl. It's a good ball. He hit it well, though. He got a hand to it. They've kept it off the net pretty well there. That's a pretty good effort. Yep, so it was catchable, not an easy one, and just the 1 run. I reckon the Roaring Lions would be okay with that result. He bowls. And, oh, gee, that's a really good piece of bowling. And, yeah, Tim says good ball, and he's not wrong, it was. And that absolutely a nice piece of deceptive bowling here by Osama as he bowls this one. The quicker one, Timmy hits it nicely, well fielded again, but just the one. Yeah, it's Osama. Comes in to bowl to Harry. And again, that's well bowled, and the keeper hits the stumps with the batter is in his crease. Last ball. And he got a few tricks of the trade here, does Osama. So, yeah, this is a very nice over. Last ball. And the quicker one that Harry hits quite nicely. It was well played, that shot. They get 2, end of the over. So just the 4 runs conceded. Overall, that was good bowling. And who's next? P. Has he played before? Let's have a look if I can find him. Yeah, I think Is that right or not? Yeah, that is it. Okay, play ball for Hirsch or something, or Persh. That's what he said, something like that. Anyway, short, but not high enough to be calling no ball, and I won't. A dot ball. Yep, so PRSH, that's his name. Anyway, he's played before. And there's an inside edge. Oh, that would have been run out, but he missed. And they get 2. Alright, he's bowling around the wicket at the moment. Tim Rosenau on strike. And he gets an edge. And there's no run called safely. It's like Copper Cup have just got the word that they've got no game. They're just checking. And the full toss, he hit it nicely. And they get 2. Last ball of the over coming up here. There's Kiana at the back there throwing an indoor cricket ball up in the air and catching it one-handed. Oh, she just dropped it. There you go. Yeah, just the one hand and 1 ball. It wasn't juggling 3. She dropped it. That'll be out. So he left early and Harry got there late. And that's good night nurse. End of the over. Yeah, end of the over. And I reckon this might be Sarav. Is this Sarav? Who this one now? Shami. Okay. Right. So Shami, the bowler here. And we've got all the 6 bowlers in the system in the game now, which is good. And yeah, we're just getting our head around who's who. Play ball, as you do. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, Shami. And Harry hits it beautifully, but he, no, not out. So I'm sure this is in by a fairly good margin. And Harry absolutely smoked that shot. It was in the air, but landed safely. And they got through for 4. And, that might be about the highest scoring shot we've had on any delivery up until that point of the game. No run there. Yeah, all 1s, 2s and 3s before that 4. In the air, he got a hand to it, didn't hang on, they got 2. Yeah, there's Lewis and Kiana having their own game of indoor cricket there at the back there, just next to the fridge. Yeah, Kiana's rolling the ball sort of underarm, throwing it underarm, and Lewis is practising his forward defensive. A very exciting game they've got going there, no doubt. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah. Lewis would have thought he'd be umpiring, but no, he's had a reprieve. A game off, and he's got his own little private game there of indoor cricket with Kiana. End of the over, 2 runs on the Super Ball. Anyway, what a thrill that must be for both of them, having that game at the back there just next to the fridge. And the light's still off. Justin batting with Gavin here. And who we're going to have after that, I reckon we'll have Rob and Maxie Jones to round out the innings batting third pair. So we'll put their names in. But we know that this is Justin and Gavin batting. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Hang on, not if you've got 4 in the front though. Someone's got to go back. Yeah, okay, play ball. We just sort out they asked me about the fielding there, so I helped them out. Naeem he came in the bowl, but he was all enthusiastic when he beat the bat, and he followed through after bowling the ball and to make sure that there was no chance of a single. Naeem was a good ball, that first one, as he bowls here. And again, Justin plays it nicely. He gets a couple of runs, well fielded by Zulu. Yeah. And there's Jay at the bar buying another drink. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. And it's a beer, leg side. Yeah, I can see it. I think he's going to go out and have a smoke though, maybe. Have a smoke in his mouth, but he wouldn't have had it lit, I don't reckon. He's off to the bathroom maybe, and not come out and have a smoke after that. You can't do anything down here without me knowing about it, pretty much, as he bowls and hits it straight. There's a fielder there, and the fielding was good. Missed the stumps, but kept them honest and only got a run. Last ball. Naeem. Huge gap on the onside here, up close. And Justin doesn't hit it there, he hits it there, and he would have been out, and they get 2, end of the over. He hit it on the offside, Zulu was all over it, and I can assure you that had he hit the stumps with that throw, it would have been out. The ball's just gone out of the net there briefly, but they're getting it, and I won't be getting it. Harris, the bowler, I think. Play ball. Anyway, Harris comes in the bowl to Justin, and Justin's beaten the bat, and no run. Gee, now Lewis is eating an ice cream. Yep, it's a wonderful life, as they like to say. It beats the bat, and he's been stumped. Yep, does it all, Lewis. Works behind the counter, umpires, plays. Eats a shitload of food down here, and he's got himself a nice ice cream I can see from here. He's loving it too, just quietly. Yeah. He's a happy man. He's Lewis. That last one just beat the bat. And it looks like Hinchy's going to go home. He's got his bag on his shoulder. This should be run out here, and that will be. So that's the end of that, and 1 ball remaining. Yeah, Hinchy's girlfriend was down here watching earlier, and she took off home a little while ago at the end of that second game. Saw her leave, said goodbye, and looks like Hinchy won't be too far behind. Not out, and they get 3. That's the end of the over. Anyway, 3 for -4 for Harris is good going. Hinchy just leaves as he waves his hand. And yeah, we'll see him tomorrow night alongside Hopesy for the game between the dynamic duo, Hinchy and Hopesy versus the Reap It Babies. Play ball. Yeah, it's 8:10 tomorrow night, so tune in for that one, please. 4 runs there. That was a good shot by Gavin. Anyway, just moving the field around again here, and they need to sort it out. As long as they have their 3 in each half, which they do. He bowls to Justin, hits it in front of him. There's a Sama. The throw was pretty good, and they get through for 1. See, they're moving the field again. Yeah, almost every ball at the moment as he comes in the bowl, and Gavin hits that beautifully. They keep it off the back net, and they get 3. It was well struck by Gavin Proud. Anyway, this is Justin Davies on strike, and would have been a wide. He hit it, and you only get 1 for him. So it was a one-handed shot, last ball, and could have got 2 for a wide there, but no, didn't do that way. Now all of a sudden there's 4 in the back, and they haven't sorted it, and so it's a no ball because you got 4 in the back. So you had 4 fielders in the back, and that's why the no ball was paid. End of the over. You had 4 fielders in the back half. Yep, so Osama just questioning that decision, and his mate just informed him, and then he realised. So anyway, they're changing the field so often at the moment. It's an easy mistake to make probably for them. Play ball, but anyway, gee whiz, it's still a bit iffy, but in and out. Anyway, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that one. As when he released the ball, I think they may have been just okay. He bowls and he plays it nicely. There's Justin. The throw comes in. Would have been tight, but no decision required as it missed the stumps. All of a sudden, there's one bloke from Jim's cricket that's just rocked up. And we need 6 of them, but there's 1 here. And they're rather late because that game should have started at 8:32. And there could be 2 of them from Jim's cricket here all of a sudden. But they're 22 minutes late, and that makes the bat, and there's only 2 of them there. Okay, mate. 3rd ball. What's happening down at the back there? Is there anyone playing there? There is a game down the back. Yeah. So that beats the bat, and they'll get 1. End of the over. So there you go. So 2 players from Jim's cricket have arrived at 8:33. The Pocket Cup boys are still there. And so I don't know whether they'll try and manufacture a game somehow or shorten game or something. There's no late game on the MCG, so there's probably no reason why they can't still play that game as long as they can get some extra players. Play ball. Anyway, we'll also be hoping it doesn't happen probably, but it's not about that. It'll be about what's best for the business. And obviously a game that takes place is better than no game. I reckon Pocket Cup still want to play. Anyway, yeah, he comes in the bowl and he hits it nicely. And there's Zulu, and the throw hits the bat, Justin's bat, and they get through for 1. Anyway, fair enough. These things happen. This is Shami that's bowling here. Shami comes in the bowl and in the air, and he takes a one-handed catch. So, Gavin, you're here, mate. No, you're here. Come back. Why? I didn't notice, so I was commentating. I didn't see whether he was behind the line or not. Oh, well, I'll have a look in a minute, but I can't change it. Play. Yep, something might be brewing there on the MCG. We'll see. That's a nice shot by Gavin. The throw comes in. He didn't take it, the keeper, and they get through for 2. Right, last ball. They're on 33 in the 11th over. And yeah, there is something brewing on the MCG. Gee whiz, they got 4. No ball. Oh, look. Gee whiz. He hasn't bowled it, so re-bowl. Yeah, it's 3 in each half. So I've gone to call no ball there, of course, and he pulled out of the ball, so I've got to re-bowl. It doesn't count as a no ball. I get 2, that's the end of the over. Anyway, yeah, Lewis would have been thinking he got a bit of a reprieve in that game, but as it turns out, Jim's cricket are at least showing up with 2 players to bat, and I reckon they'll probably must be thinking they're going to find a few other players. That game's starting 25 minutes late. Play ball. Anyway, as I said earlier, there's no late game on the MCG, so it actually isn't going to affect or ruin it for anyone else tonight. They'll just means Lewis's game finishes a bit later than it otherwise would have. If there had been a 9:15 game on the MCG, it might have created a bit of a problem. Anyway, he got hands to that. It was a good effort, and that'll be run out. So that's come off the keeper. Keeper's gloves onto the stumps, and I don't reckon there's any need to. Do you want it? Okay, well, he said it early enough down the back. We are going to check it. All right. Yeah, I reckon it's still gone. All right, so let's bring it up. I think Justin was prepared to concede this has been out, but his mates down the back there talked him into reviewing it. Let's have a look. Off the gloves and onto the stump. So the ball's definitely amongst all that. So it'll be out. And you can see it clearly on the replay. So not a niffy thing. And we've had a couple tonight where I gave benefit of the doubt to the batsman, not sure if the keeper had the ball in earlier games. And that time I gave that out, which means that I was sure that the ball had hit the stumps. I'm also sure that he's played it on, so he's out bowled. So even though you get the occasional ugly wicket, that we may just err on the side of caution. In that instance, I was sure that it was out. So when I am sure, I do pay it. Ugly or not ugly. And he takes the catch. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, that was a good catch. And last ball, super. They only got 22 runs on the board here, so it's not many. There's Sama bowls to Justin and Gavin, and he beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So there wasn't too many runs in that partnership, I'm sure. In fact, there were 3, and that was because of Gavin. And Asama's got 3 for -9. Right, we look forward to seeing Rob and Maxie Jones come out to bat here, and they'll be needing to put on a few if we're going to have a decent game here. Right, Rob's going to face the first ball. And play ball. 8:38 p.m, 19 degrees. That's where we're at here. And that's a very good ball. And it just beats the bat and doesn't miss off stump by very much. It's like the Tiger Troops, after having had a drink after their game, are about to head off. The Rabble and Cracker Bat still at the back there and enjoying a drink after their games. And I think I can see Luke Price sitting at the back there on the MCG, so he might be playing maybe for Jim's cricket tonight. Maybe we'll keep an eye on that and see who else might be. Hopefully there's some fill-ins available. Anyway, Maxie Jones, mate, out for a duck, first ball. So yeah, that's a golden duck, and he won't have enjoyed that. As Naeem comes in the bowl to Max Jones, and the leg side, we help him out there. Last ball. Hope you're enjoying the games tonight on YouTube if you're tuning in. And, that's off his foot, and they'll get 1. That is the end of the over. It's a great innovation, the old the YouTube situation, the YouTube and the reviews and the commentary. And still loving every moment down here at Seymour Sports. Am I? Play ball. This is Zulu bowling around the wicket. And it's a good ball. So the around the wicket sort of worked for him, the angle across, and it was comfortably inside the leg side line there when he bowled the ball. So, well bowled. In the air but safe, there was no one there. They get 2. Lank Daddy having a bowl on the MCG for Pocket Cup. Zulu bowling here, and again it's inside the line. So this angle that he's bowling from is actually working quite nicely for Zulu. And he's snuck a couple of balls now down there inside the leg side line. So, this this one is nicely played by Rob, and ricochets off Maxi and goes for 2. Might have been 3 otherwise, so might have just cost him a run, but I'm sure Maxi was trying to get out of the way. Last ball. Max hits that well, but in the air, and he's taken the catch and ran him out as well just to make sure. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Now, it was out court. That was Naeem, who's actually had a pretty good game. He's actually, he bowled 3 overs and just the 2 runs coming from his spell. And now he's in the game with that. Piece of fielding. Play ball, Harris. No ball off the pitch. So we'll be paying that when we put it in, which we've now done. Yeah, no ball. There it is. It just showed up. He bowled leg side, so Maxi, thanks for coming. He says those 2 I'll take the 4 runs. And he bowls to Maxi and beats the bat. He bowls and hits it well. There's a fielder there, and the fielding was pretty good by Zulu, but they got through for 3. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 15th over. And you didn't make it, no ball. You got 4 in the back again, gee whiz. And that's the end of the over. So you had 4 fielders in the back half again. And yeah, I've fallen for that a few times. Yep. Looks like Shami will be our next bowler. Alright. Play ball. So this Shami's going to be bowling to Rob, and he's going to be bowling around the wicket as well, right-handed. Bowls, and a play and a miss. And missed by the keeper, and they got through for a single. Well run. Bonner having a bowl on the MCG for Pocket Cup, and Grant gets a 1. Full toss here, not a high one. It lands safely. The throw comes in. It would have been tight. They get 2. He comes in to bowl this one to Rob, in the air but safe. It just landed just slightly in front of the fielder who did well, and they got 2. Shami doing the bowling. So Max Jones leg side, he'll be happy with that. They're going to run, I reckon they'll make it, they do. That's good running again. Last ball, this pair not doing too badly. They've got 19 runs off the best part of 4 overs, and that's better than anyone else has been doing. So they're going okay. Beats the bat, that one, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, a couple of overs to go. It's fair to say overall, though, they don't really have a very competitive total, more than likely. They can try to finish with a couple of 10s and get it up around 60 plus. That'll be as good as you could hope for, probably at this stage of the game. Play ball. He comes in the bowl, right arm around the wicket again. And Max hits it in front of him, and they will get through for 1. Luke Price isn't playing in that game, he's watching this one. He might be playing in the next game, I reckon. We've got Top Dogs and Lundgren, so he might be here early for that game, I'm tipping. There's 2. Nice shot by Rob. So I don't know what's happening on the MCG right now, but that first pair batted, the 2 players that showed up for Jim's cricket, that's out court. And now all of a sudden there's nothing happening. So there's just, maybe is it just going to end there, or are they going to find other people to play? Anyway, doesn't look like anyone's jumping out of their chair to go and fill in that game. They need 4 fill-ins. At the moment, no one's putting their hand up. Last ball. It looks like those 2 might have batted one partnership and then decided that no one else is showing up. That might do us. Anyway, and he's taken the catch there, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so he juggled it several times, but he's taken it, and another wicket. That was a bit pointless if they just had one pair of batters play in that game half an hour start time late, and two of them go in and bat, and then they walk away. I just don't know what's going on. No one seems to know. Play ball. I can tell you Lewis is still in the umpiring chair, but all the other players have left the court. Anyway, they get two, and Hinchy's gone. He's not here to sort of try and organise something. And that beats the bat and clean bowls in, so it's a good piece of bowling and another wicket. And here comes Mr. Leather to talk to Lewis, and I reckon they could be calling the game possibly after just one pair. Anyway, he comes in to bowl, and good ball, hits his leg, and they get a run. Oh, here we go. Another Jim's cricket player just arrived, Alex. Gee whiz. We had two players arrive at 8:35 and now one at 8:47. The game was on at 8:10. They've still only got three players. Maybe they had some confusion about what time their game was tonight, maybe. Maybe they thought they were playing at 9:15. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway. And that ball, he gets a bat on it, and they'll get two on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas? The ball. 4 for -8 for Osama. He's had a good game. Thanks, Max. Thanks for that, mate. And I might give you this one. Good on you. Right, so what happened on the MC? Just have a look and see what the scoreboard shows. It shows Jim's cricket making 5 runs after 6 overs. So just one pair and just the 5 runs. And Bay 13, the challenges, so there's 1 ball to go there, we might just bring that up. Yeah, Gopal on strike, and it's a leg side. Cruz is umpiring that game, I think. Yep, that's him. That's the boy. 82 runs with 1 ball to go. The challenges. So he bowls again, and Gopal hits it straight, and they get 2, which will be 4. So they should end up on 86, I'm tipping. And yeah, the last pair got 34. They've got 84 it's showing up as, so that'd be right, yeah, sorry, 84. So 84 runs against for the challenges against the 6 offenders. Anyway, that game's just finished its first innings just like we have here. It's 8:49, so we are more or less on time, maybe just 4 or 5 minutes behind time, but that's nothing to be worried about. And still don't know what's happening on the MCG. Looks like people on their phones, text messages and all sorts of stuff trying to sort something out. Looks like one other player might have arrived. We might have a second pair ready to go out there shortly. It's a bit of a schmozzle, but anyway, it still appears as though there's a fair chance that the players start to wander back in. So it does look like that game will take, will be played in its entirety. But it's a bit disjointed at the moment. Lucky, as I said earlier, that there's no late game on that court. Play ball. Anyway, let's get started here. And Zulu faces the first ball from Harry. It's the leg side. No, not out. There's an appeal for a hook behind there, but no chance. Yeah, nowhere near it. Anyway, Harry. He bowls, Zulu hits it nicely. It was a full toss, a low one. He gets 2. They only need 38 to win altogether here, the Roaring Lions. So be surprised if that's a problem. No ball off the pitch. Maxie Jones is there. And they get 4 for that delivery. And this is Harry bowling to Zulu. And it's So no ball off the pitch, last ball. Yeah, all of a sudden there's another player for Jim's Cricket, so I reckon they've got at least 5 now. Probably still searching for some other bloke to fill in and make it 6. Leg side, end of the over. Anyway, the good news is for both teams, at least they've got a game now, and that's good for them and it's good for the centre. Always a bit unsure how the last week before Christmas is going to go. Play ball. So we're a bit light on for games tonight compared to most Mondays. And gee whiz, I'm pretty fortunate, whichever way you look at it, that I'm going to get my 4 games, because there's only 9 games in total and there was almost only 8. So somebody looked after me, and I do appreciate it. He bowls and he gets it in the air and just out of the reach of Tim, and they get 2. And the batsman hits that nicely on the leg side and he picks up 2. Last ball. This is Rob doing the bowling. He's bowling to Zulu, and Zulu hits it straight. Well done by Robbie. Kept the and then the throw as well, but they did well. That's 1 run end of the over. Overall, the fielding there by Rob off his own bowling was pretty good. Tim Rosenau, it would seem. Yeah, a gentleman and a scholar. Play ball as he comes in the bowl. Full toss. It's a shocker. But it dropped towards the end there, and I called it good. So it was a touch and go when he was actually possibly just out of his crease when he actually swung at the ball as well. So we let that one go. There's Justin, and the fielding was pretty good. He dropped a catch. It was a tough one. He followed it up with a tap, and that just missed the stumps by the look of it. And so they got 1. Tim, they're not getting away with that one, son. That's a no ball too high, full toss. Absolute shit it was. And accordingly, we pay the no ball. He bowls, and that's off the pitch, no ball. Won't be out because it's a no ball. Last ball. So a no ball off the pitch, and as soon as he missed it, he tried to get back in his crease. So that will classify as a stumping. And that's right, you can't be stumped off a no ball. Tim bowling the last ball of the 3rd over of this innings, and he bowls, and the batsman hits his leg and just wide of Gavin, and they get through for a single. End of the over. So just the 6 runs are coming from that. Not an expensive over, but the 2 no balls and another high one that was borderline was not Timmy's best over I've ever seen him bowl. Play ball. Justin Davies. He bowls here, and the batsman hits it in front of him. Here comes Tim with the footwork, and they get through for a single. Yeah, just 11 runs required, and they've still got the best part of 15 overs left, so shouldn't be a problem for the Roaring Lions. Justin, in the air, and he hit that at Timmy, and he didn't really have a realistic chance of catching that, so we won't be giving him a hard time. They've kept the scoring down to 1. Justin, and the batsman hits it, and Harry's there, and they get 1. So 3 1s in the over, and there was in fact that's the 4th one in a row in the last 4 deliveries. Very exciting stuff as Justin comes in the bowl of Zulu, and he tucks it away on the leg side. Oh, Gav, I reckon he's home. So not out, and we get a 2. Yeah, crowd goes nuts. This last ball coming up here. Last ball, looks like Robbie Cristal and maybe Matt Saliakis might be just about ready to leave the building. And that hits the batsman, and 1 run. That's the end of the over. Just the 6 runs off that too. 32 runs after 4 for the batting team, and 6 runs required. Yeah, mercy rule. We don't have it in indoor cricket. Play ball. But, yeah. That's in the air. Should be out here, and he is. So there's a win for knock them over with pace as they pick up their first wicket of the game. Good luck to them. No ball off the pitch, so he doesn't follow it up with a good one. Justin bowls to Zulu, and he hits it well. Gee whiz, it's gone all the way wide of Justin for 7. Yeah, good shot. And Gavin bowls this one, and he tucks it away just in front of him. Harry does the fielding, scores a level. Last ball. As Gavin bowls to Zulu, and he hits it well again, and it goes all the way. Maxie's there, and he made hard work of making that, but I reckon he made it. So not our end of the over. Just keeping an eye on him there. I don't think they're going to challenge, and I'm pretty sure it was in. And 7 runs. So they hit the front, and it's now 7 in front, and as I say, they've still got 13 overs left. Maxie Jones, play ball. Great to see this bloke show up in his jeans again as he bowls. And that's another 7. Gee whiz, he's hitting them left, right and centre at the moment, Zulu. So his last 3 shots have all been 7s. And that's good batting, whichever way you look at it. Maxie Jones bowls this one. And the batsman hits it in front of him. Harry does the fielding, and they get through for a single. Over the wicket we're going to go with here. Short, he gets an edge, and didn't really give Timmy much of a chance there. No run. Max bowls this one, short. He hits it well in the air though, and they can't catch it, and they get through for 4. Last ball, super ball. 56 on the board. I wonder if they even know the batsman are not looking like he wants to play a shot that'll give him a chance of a free drink here. Leg side though, that keeps a minute. Last ball re-bowl. But he's still another ball, 1 left. But he doesn't look like he looks like he's ready to shut up shop. Actually, this batsman. I don't think he's going to be looking to hit the back net. And he hits it on the leg side for 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. So they get 62, which is a very good batting partnership. And good luck to them. MCG, Jim's Cricket, 57 after 12 overs against Pocket Cup. And Bay 13 says Deadrock's made 28 runs against the Challengers. So there you go. See what the score is. So the Challengers made 84 and the 6 offenders are 28 after 5 overs. And as I said, Deadrock's made all 28 of them. So that's good batting by him. But he should make runs in that grade. But to be fair, he's been making runs in all grades. So it's all good. I reckon this is Harris and Shammy. Play ball. Right, Harry's bowling. And he comes in to bowl to Harris. And it would have been a wide, but he hit it. And he only gets 1. And gee, that happens a lot. Harry bowling. And it's got through him. And it's a dot ball. He bowls this. It's no ball off the pitch. And no ball, so he was in his crease and happy to pay it with an extra 2. And it's last ball. As he bowls. And the batsman hits it on the offside. There's Tim Rosenau, and they get 2. End of the over. A very inspirational fielding there by Timmy. Not really. Robbie. Play ball. That'll be out on the MCG. Run out. It's in the air, and Harry's there, and he takes the catch. Well done, son. Yeah, Robbie picks up a wicket there for knocked him over with pace as he bowls this one. And the batsman hits that in the air. Maxie Jones, he's done a good job. Can they run him out? No, they can't. Oh, he dropped the catch. It was smacked at him. It wasn't an overly easy one. He got the throw in down here, just a little bit wide, and by the time Gavin hit the stumps, they'd made their ground. So they got 1. Harris on strike, Haris. Nicely driven, and he sticks the foot out instead of the hand, and it goes for 7. So I don't know quite what Harry was doing there, but I mean, it was hit firmly, but he still should have been able to get hands to it. Stuck the foot out in hope, and it went through for 7. Justin, he takes the catch. That's well done. That's how you do it. Side net, back net, and they pick up another wicket. Last ball. And he bowls this one. And outside edge, and Gavin is there, and they'll get 2. Over. End of the over. Rob's got 2 for 8, so he can hold his head high at the moment with his bowling. And this pair just the 9 runs, so knocked him over with pace, having a better period early stages with this partnership. Play ball. Tim Rosenau. Short, and he hit it well, and Justin's there, and I reckon no. Yeah, we're going to have a look. So we're having a look at this. It's 3 all out. We haven't put anything in the score yet, so this is not a hell of a lot in this one, I wouldn't have thought. So we'll have a look and see. Mixed feelings, it seems, from the players that are coming to check this review. Some think out, some think in. And let's have... Oh, gee whiz, it might be gone. It's going to be out. Yeah, it's absolutely gone. Yeah, so it's actually not all that close in the end. He's just sort of dawdled, and some reason or another, I haven't picked up on that. And you absolute tool was, to be fair. And that's well out, so we'll be paying that. And yeah, good review, but gee whiz, not a very good call by me. No ball off the pitch, and maybe the end of the year can't come soon enough at this rate, based on that decision anyway. He bowls this, and he gets an outside edge, and we get 1. And that's in, and I'll declare it. Brave statement. All right, Timmy Rosenau bowling this one. No ball off the pitch. He drops the catch, not that it would have mattered. And they get a no ball plus 2. Last ball. And he bowls, and he hits it off, well, it comes off his body. Gavin with the throw, and they get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. So 1 for 9 off for Timmy, filling in here for knocked him over with pace. As Adrian Longwood walks in the door, so we've got 2 players, top dogs here already. Play ball. That's our last game, of course, and they'll be playing the Lundries. Yeah, that'll be out. So he's got him, and he's gone. Justin coming into bowl. I think some of the Lundries might have already rocked up as well. I got a feeling that some of them. There's a few people have just rocked up. They get 3 there. Yep. So that's good news, because that means the last game looks like it'll be definitely happening, and it'll be good for the centre and good for myself. It's out court. He played the reverse shot and it didn't work for him. Again, gets an edge, and Gavin does the rest. He takes the catch. Last ball, all of a sudden Justin on a hat trick, and he bowls this, and In the air, chance of getting the hat trick. Oh, he spilt it down the back there. That was Robbie, and that's the end of the over. They're a bit disappointed by that. They get 4, and an opportunity goes begging. Yeah, heartbreaking, isn't it, Timmy? Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, just yes, play ball. This is Gavin, and he bowls. And the batsman gets it off the glove, and it lands. Oh, gee. So Timmy's got a glove on that, but wasn't able to take it. Yeah. Anyway, they survived that delivery, do the roaring lions, but they were fortunate. In the air, and not out. So again, we're sure about that one. Scotty from the Top Dogs is now rocked up as well. So we've got 3 Top Dogs here. It's 9:06, so the next game's about roughly 10 minutes away. They'll probably move more like 15, but that's okay. And that's 2. And Gavin comes in the bowl here, and off the bat, and that'll be out. So another catch and another wicket for knocked them over with pace. So we're having a very good partnership here. Last ball. As Gav comes into bowl here, and the batsman gets an edge, and it's going to go. It carried, but he didn't catch it. He dropped it, and that's the end of the over. A bit of a shame because it's been a very good 6 overs for knock them over with pace, but it could have been better. They've had 3 or 4 opportunities that they probably could have easily snaffled, which they haven't. Anyway, it is what it is. Play. This will be Justin Davies bowling. And the batsman hits it in the air, and Harry's there, and he takes it on the second bite of the cherry. So well done for him, and these batsmen continue to play like millionaires, basically, smacking them everywhere in the air. And they're getting out a fair bit. And that'll be out as well. Out stumped, and gee whiz, the scores could be almost level at the moment if they had have taken all the opportunities that have come their way. Anyway, Justin bowls this one, and hits that in the air, and Justin takes the catch, so that's a hat trick. And it's just raining wickets here at the moment all of a sudden on the WACA, and this pair really struggling. Anyway, Justin bowls this one, and he hits that on the leg side. They should be okay here. They do get 2, and it's the last ball, super ball. Yeah, wicket or the super ball just livens things up a bit if that happens to be what does happen. We will see. Anyway, he hits it straight. There's a chance of it being gone. It will be gone, and it's all fallen. It's all fallen apart at the seams. All of a sudden, there. For the roaring lines, is Justin Davies has got the amazing figures of 7 for -20, and all of a sudden the difference here is only 8 runs with one partnership to go. So yeah, it didn't go too well that pair, did it, for the roaring lions, but keeps the game just a little bit more interesting. My gut feeling is that these 2 are going to be able to bat pretty well though, so I still think that I'd be surprised if we see a partnership like we just saw then happen this time. But let's just see what happens. Play ball. Maxie Jones. And he bowls. And Osama hits that on the leg side just for 1. Both these blokes bowled very well. We'll see how they go with the bat. He bowls the leg side. And that's what we pay. Ted Rock was sitting with a couple of blokes from the Top Dogs, so he might be playing for them over the wicket. So he'll probably be playing in that game as well, which we're going to have the privilege of umpiring shortly. Dan Peters and Matt Wye walk in the door. Anyway, Maxie Jones to Osama, and he hits it on the leg side, and here comes Harry, and they get 2. Last ball. Oh, Tommy Twinkles absolutely hammered a ball back at the bowler there on the MCG, and the bowler's taken the catch. very nicely done. Maxi, he smacks this, and they'll get 4. That was Naeem, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so end of the over. Maxi's got none for 29, and it looks like Harry will bowl the next over. Play ball, and he comes in to bowl to Naeem. Full toss, and he made it into one, and they get through for a run. Bit of footwork, or attempted footwork there by Justin. He sort of trod on the ball, so lucky he didn't roll his ankle. Harry bowls, the batsman comes out of his crease. It hits the non-striker's bat, and as a result they only get 1. It was kept off the net. Anyway, a bit of a bonus for knocked him over with pace there. He bowls this, it's a leg side. Oh, gee whiz, they might, they miss out here. They've still got a chance. No. So it's a leg side +1, and they managed to get through in the end. It was, they did their best there to get run out, and didn't quite work out that way in the end. He bowls, it's a full toss, but not a high one. It goes all the way, and I reckon that would have been run out of Justin's throw and hit the stumps. They get 7. Yep, so 1 ball to go in the 14th over at 9:12 p.m. And he bowls, and he hits that well, and Justin does really well to keep that off the net, and that's the end of the over. So they only get 1 run, but Harry's got none for 34. And I reckon 60 plus runs have come from Harry and Max's bowling, and so it's quite amazing given that's virtually the total score of the innings. Play ball. Rob bowls. He smacks it, and it gets through to the back net, and they get 5. So this pair, showing that they, the way they're batting, they're going to obviously have well and truly more than enough to get through in this game. Even though the second pair gave us something to get enthused about by keeping the game alive up until that point. That was 3. That's hit 3 Maxi. Justin, oh geez, that would have been tight, possibly gone. They got 3. And this is Rob bowling. 43 is the margin all of a sudden. Rob bowls, the batsman smacks it all the way for 7. That's a good shot. And there's 1 ball remaining. He comes into bowl here, and a full toss that he hits on the leg side for 4. And they're going to go again, and they get through, so that'll be 5, not 4, and that's the end of the over. So add 1 to what you see, it'll be 47 partnership, not 46. And there it is. Tim Rosenau. Play. And the batsman hits that nicely on the leg side, and they get 2. We're going to get 3 here, gee whiz. And they're going again. No, and so now it's 4. Right, so Tim bowls. The batsman hits it. Oh, he's out. Hit wicket. So he's landed on his stumps there as he set off for the run. Cross back. Swap back, guys. Got to swap back. He's got to come back here. Yep, so the batsman there's trod on his wickets as he was setting off for the run and playing the shot, and that's out. Hit wicket. Don't see too many of them, but it does occur occasionally. No ball off the pitch, he hammered it, and no ball +5 is what they get. Yeah, don't see a lot of hit wickets, but you might see, I don't know, maybe 10 in a year maybe. And that's 10 out of about 850 games, which is about how many I do, 3 last ball, so percentage-wise it's not many. Yeah, maybe 1 a month, maybe. anyway, they get 2 there. And that's the end of the over. 2 overs to go. Gavin will be bowling one of them. And Justin, yeah. And Justin the other one. Yeah. Play ball. And they get 4 runs there. Well, this is Gavin bowling at the moment to Osama. And he hits it not out. He got back, but he'll surely going to be out there. Yeah, still out. Yeah, so I reckon that's gone. Yeah, we can. Yep. So they're going to review this. I've given it run out at the bowler's end, and I expect to be correct here. That'll be out. Yeah, so it's out by a fair margin. Yep. Play. And the bowls are put back on here, which Timmy's doing. The full toss is out of his crease and well fielded by Justin. They pick up 3. A couple of balls to go in the 17th over here as he bowls this one, and in the air it'll be out court, so another wicket for knocked him over. Stay as you are. Last ball, knocked him over with pace as Gavin bowls this one. That's been beaten, and it'll be out stump. That's the end of the over. So Gavin picks up 3 wickets in that over, and he's got those very interesting figures of 5 for 6. Anyway, 50 runs is still the partnership here, and Max Jones will be bowling the last over as it turns out. Right, play ball. So he's bowling to Naeem, and he hits it nicely on the leg side. No, not out, so I reckon this is in. And yep, we're going to have a review here. So the direct hit by Timmy, and they've decided to challenge the score. Justin was pretty quick to do that, so he's at the other end, of course, but he seemed to think that this might be gone, and we will see. I don't think it's going to be. No, it's not. Actually hit there, but he's in, so not out. So it's only in by a frame. It actually hits on this frame here, I reckon. Yeah, it hit there and he's in. So on impact, the bails didn't come off immediately, not that that matters. Play ball, but impact on the stump showed in by a frame, which means when the bails came off, it would have been a couple of frames probably. Anyway, as I said, that's probably irrelevant. 3 runs there. Comes in the bowl here. He hits it well, but straight, and well fielded by Justin and Rob. And between the two of them, they keep the scoring down to 1. So that's a good piece of fielding by both those blokes. 2 balls to go. Over the wicket is Max Jones. He bowls. He hits it on the leg side for 3. Didn't quite get hold of it, but it'll work out okay for him. Last ball, super ball. They need 6 runs for the free drink. The non-striker left his crease there. They didn't worry about it. And he bowls. So leg side. Yeah. So we give you that. And a re-bowl. Yeah. So I don't even know whether they're aware of the drink situation here, but they are entitled to 1 if they get 4 runs or more off this ball. And he bowls, and he hits it straight, and it goes all the way for 10. And that's the end of the over. So anyway, it's a very good partnership to finish the game with for Roaring Lions. one game to go, so if you want to stay with us, we'll liven life up for you with the next game. See you soon. Rightio. Looks like our mate Adrian Longwood's found a way to be able to zip that net down. That seemed to cause a lot of issue, which has just delayed the start of the game a bit, but what can you do? It's been sorted. Abdul. Rightio, first ball's about to play. Play ball. So Abdul's bowling, and we start the game. And Deadrock will get off the mark with 1. So 9:33, that took about 7 or 8 minutes to get that sorted. 1 run. Nice shot by Deadrock, and he'll get through for 3. Shot by Scott, and he picks up 2. Last ball. That's a good catch by the bowler off. Caught and bowled. Very good catch as Deadrock hit it pretty well, but he's out. Who's bowling now? Yep. Play. Scotty hits that one straight and there's no run. Now leg side. And they're going to sneak a run on top of that wide. Bowls, and Deadrock tries to get out of the way of the ball, but he wasn't able to do it. It hit his leg, and they got through for a single. So he comes in to bowl to Scotty, and hits it on the offside, and they pick up 1 more. Last ball. It's too quick and too good for Deadrock there, and that's the end of the over. I'll give you an MCG score, because that game must be nearly finished. And they're getting towards the end. It's the 15th over. Pocket Cup 126, chasing 88. Play ball. Anyway, the bowler bowls here, and Scotty gets a bit of bat on that, and he gets a run. Who's bowling here, please? Bowls, and Deadrock hits it nicely on the offside for 2. Scotty plays a nice shot. That'll be out, and I wonder if we might check this. Yeah, we are checking this. I thought we might. I expect to be right though, I've got to tell you. So I reckon you'll find that the ball hits the stumps before he makes his ground. Scotty wasn't sure. He had a quick look at his mates, and they've informed him that it's worth a check. So we'll have a look. Hit the stumps there. So it's well and truly gone. You know, it's actually out by quite a bit. It's the best part of 3 or 4 frames on impact. The ball didn't come off initially or immediately. But play ball, but well and truly before he made it. And impact was, I reckon, probably 4 frames out. So not really a close one. 7 runs there. Last ball, good shot by Deadrock. Nice shot by Scotty. And that would have been gone also. He missed, and that's the end of the over. They got 2 from that ball. So 14 runs after 3. Is that Varin? Yeah, Viren. Yeah. Play ball, round the wicket right arm. And he bowls. And Scotty plays it nicely, well fielded. And 2 runs. he's absolutely hammered that. That's a good shot by Deadrock, who just showing us how hard he can hit the ball when he wants to. We're in bowls, and it would have been a wide. He hit it in the air, and if he can come back. So that was a bit of a waste there by Scotty on that occasion, because I was all set to pay the leg side wide. He hit the ball in the air and got caught, so not what he would have wanted. And he plays that one well, not out. No, he just delayed in letting go of the ball there, the keeper, for some reason. Yeah. One of the fielders came down, it might have even been, one of the fielders came down there saying that's out, very keen on the challenge. The keeper says no, that was in. And so they don't challenge, and it was in. That'll be 3, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so I'm not even going to bother checking that other one. I reckon the keeper had a chance if he had a throw on the ball immediately. He just sort of delayed it long enough to enable the batters to make their ground. Anyway, this is Dayan. Play ball. Left arm over the wicket to Deadrock. And he bowls. And Deadrock hammers it again. And they get 2. Bowls to Scotty this time. And Scotty plays it nicely. And the fielder doesn't take it cleanly. And they get 3 for 2 more. Dayan bowls to Deadrock. Slower ball, he hammers it all the way, and in by a long way, and he's made 7 from that. Deadrock really, ever since the first couple of overs, he's teed off since his 3rd 7 from his last 5 deliveries faced. So he's well and truly found his range. He bowls, and Scotty plays it nicely, and they get 2. Last ball. Excuse me. And he smacks that as well. No, that won't be out either. End of the over, they get 5. So Deadrock has got himself up to 33. And he scored all those 33 off the last 3 overs because he was on nothing after 2 overs. Who's the bowler here? Sorry, missed that one. What's it start with, an R? HR. Oh yeah, got it. Alright, play ball. So we've got all the names in there again, and we've done well. He bowls, it's a short ball, he hit it well again to Deadrock. Doesn't seem to matter where they bowl at the moment, he's all over them. Over the wicket. And he's bowling to Scotty here in this ball, and Scotty hits it nicely. And Scotty also has been chipping in with some nice shots, just hitting 2s. But it's complementing Deadrock's batting beautifully. He smacks that, and the fielder throws the ball. He would have been in again, I reckon. And Deadrock again. That was well hit. Picked up 3. Lewis will be thrilled a bit that he's finished umpiring that game on the MCG. And last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, tough game for Lewis, again there. Yeah, over the wicket. That game's starting very late, and players coming in dribs and drabs, arriving late. Anyway, that's the end of the over. They get 8 on the last one, and Deadrock picks up 46. Yep, so he's just showing us what he's capable with the bat. And anyway, it was a bit of a masterclass. Dan Peters, Matt Y. Yep, put on a clinic, as they say. Well, he certainly was towards the second half of that innings, he was, yeah. All right. Yeah, Diane. All good, mate. All right, play ball, yeah. Won't say what Lewis said exactly, but he was very happy that game's ended. Sorry, looks like the keeper's still putting the gloves on there, but playing a miss, so we'll just let it go. Dan Peters. That'll be just worth 1. That's what we pay. All right, Diane coming into bowl to Matt Y. And Matty tries to swing that on the leg side, but doesn't make contact, and it was inside the line, so it's a dot ball. As he comes into bowl here, and Matt hits on the leg side for 1. Last ball. And he hits that beautifully, just Dan Peters. I reckon it's out, and this will be reviewed, I reckon. You want to have a look? Yep. So this is reviewed. This is relatively tight. I still reckon he's just gone. He absolutely smoked it, so it was a really good shot. And the sort of shot where you're going to be wanting to get your 7 runs. And I reckon he's just marginally short. Haven't had too many really close ones tonight, so we haven't had to use more than 1 camera at any stage tonight. We're going to see whether this will be one of those occasions. Out. Yeah, it's already gone. And still out even when they're smashed. So 2 frames, that's out. And we get that one correct. End of the over. So Dan's here, end of the over. Yeah. Yep. Task, I think. Play. And he comes in the bowl right now to Dan. Dan hits it straight and well fielded and no run. Yeah, absolutely clean hit. It was a really beautiful shot that Dan played a moment ago, and just one of those situations where maybe hit it too well, as it he got run out by the bowler. At the bowlers end after hitting that 7. Happens to a lot of players down here. That's a dot ball. Matt Y, strike. And good ball, so it didn't sort of halfway between leg stump and the leg side line. And we can only give them 1 run for that, and I do. Lewis playing some practice shots down there and not too far from the bridge. It's actually on the end of the over, so it actually was a good ball. And end of the over, I was when that left the hand, it was looking a little bit like it could have even been potentially no ball off the pitch, but it came in enough to land on the pitch and be inside the line. Play ball, and it's a nice shot for 2. Is it Darul? Abdul, okay. So the bloke that opened the bowling is the bloke that's bowling now. And a leg side, so we pay that one, and Dan Peters knew that was coming. And so he comes in the bowl to Dan, and Dan hits it nicely on the leg side, and they'll pick up 2 runs. Still 19 degrees it's showing at the moment, which it's been for a good couple of hours, I reckon. That hit the body, it's well fielded, and they get 1. Last ball. Bowler comes in the bowl to Dan. Dan hits it straight to the fielder, and that'll be good night, Nurse. Matt Y is well and truly run out there. That's the end of the over. Yep, so not a close call. And this pair's struggling, it's fair to say. Only the 1 run from 3 overs. Probably good for the game. Hey? Yeah, you got some work to do, that's right, Dan. Anyway, play ball. This must be Daruf bowling. No ball off the pitch. So that's what that was. And, that's what we put in. Dan Peters on strike here. Daruf bowls. Nicely driven, and it's side net, back net, and Dan picks up 4 runs. Nice shot. And he hammers that. Well fielded, gee, that's sensational fielding that was Abdul, and had 5 runs written all over it when he hit it, but he dived and kept it off the net, so very nicely done there. Dan hits another straight one. It was well hit, well fielded. Matt Y saves the crease, which is the smart play. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 10th over. He bowls. Dan Peters hits it across the line. It's well kept off the net by the same bloke, Abdul, and that's the end of the over. And he put his hands up very quickly there just to sort of let me know that there was no net involved, and that's fine. But I could see that there wasn't, and so I was only ever going to be paying 1 run. Diane, play ball. So here we go going to, hang on. Oh, that's it, just waiting for the, yeah, it's okay, all good, yeah. Keeper just putting some gloves on there and we're good to go. Play. Leg side. So that ball definitely outside the leg side line. Dan Peters on strike. And, yeah, nicely bowled, nicely played, also well fielded, also well run. That'll make it good cricket. And if we're getting good cricket at 9:49 p.m. on the last Monday of the cricketing indoor cricketing year down here at Seamer Sports, then we're doing pretty well. Left arm around. He's hitting it all the way, and the bowler had a bit of a dip there, and I would suggest that may well have been out had that have hit the stumps, but anyway, they got 7 over the wicket. Yeah, so I'm just calling it. You can see it was going to be over the wicket, so I call it so they all know. And he hits that in the air, and this one's got through him, and it's actually going to be 5. And thinking about a second, but they're not going to go. Last ball. So this has been a relative expensive over for Dayan. He's gone for 16, and he actually went for 18 off his first over. And he's generally a pretty good bowler, but so far tonight he's been expensive for some reason. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and Matty hits it away for just the 1, and that's the over. So he's got 1 for 32, and this pair all of a sudden that helps them a bit. They weren't on too many prior to that over, but now they've got it up to 26. And with a total score of 84 after 11, the top dogs are still in pretty good shape. Varin. Yep, last over of the partnership coming up. And play ball. So he comes in the bowl to Matt, and it's inside the line, and so it'll be no run and no re-bowl. Might have been a wide there had he have not hit it, but they only get 1. He hit the back net at my end. He bowls. Dan Peters plays a nice pull shot onto the leg side, and he should have charged the bats. The batsman charged a little bit there, and the bowler saw him coming and just dug it in short. But still well played by Dan. That's a wide, and so that'll be re-bowled. The ball hits the stumps, but that's not out. Yep, re-bowl, yeah. So we've got a couple of balls left at least in this this over. And he comes in to bowl to Matt Y. And off his leg, and I reckon the ball was just a bit quick for him. They got 1 last ball super ball, hit his leg before he really played the shot, just about. And he comes in to bowl here. And Dan Peters off the leg as well. Not out, end of the over, straight off the leg. So they did appeal for a catch there, but they weren't overly enthusiastic. I think they would be aware there at the end of the day that there was no bat involved. Right, anyway, they salvaged something, that pair. They ended up with 32 when things weren't looking too good for the first half of it. And that's a good response by both Dan and Matt there. Right, Luke Price and Adrian Longwood. And this will be this bloke, but I don't even know where to begin how to pronounce it. Play ball. Leg side, so Luke Price will get the benefit of that one. Yeah, Hitrick or something like that, but maybe Ritvik with a silent H. might go with that. That might be easier. Anyway, that's beating the bat. That was just a little bit quick there for Lukey. No, wasn't a leggy. He bowls, and nice shot by Luke, and he helps himself to 2. So he bowls this. Oh, it's hit the stumps and the bails haven't come off, so where's my mate Tim Howard when that happens? Last ball. He'll be wanting me to give that out, but I won't be. But it would have been out had the bails have come off at some stage. Anyway, didn't happen, and that's a lucky shot. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. So none for 23. And the bowler there, and this will be Daruf, I reckon. And there's his name. Play ball. So he bowls, and Luke, another nice shot by him, and that goes for 3. So nicely played. 99 on the board. As he comes into bowl to Adrian, who hits it nicely in the air. The fielder there just turned his back on it slightly, and it was catchable. It was always going to be a tough one, and they got 2. He bowls to Luke, and that's a good ball. So that's inside the line. We're all good with it. Well, I'm good with it, and the bowling team would be good with it, at least. Bowls to Luke. Underneath edge, and a bit fortunate they get away with that, and they get 1. Last ball. He bowls to Adrian. Full toss, not a high one, and that'll be the end of the over. So, anyway, Darul's got 1 for 21. This pair has 12 after 2. And Abdul will be the bowler. Play ball. 4 overs to go in the innings. Bowls to Luke. Luke plays a very nice drive. It's nicely fielded down the back there. And they keep the scoring down to just the 1. And he bowls, so nicely driven, well fielded again. And that may have been curtains for Adrian had that have hit the stumps. It didn't. And they got 1. Comes into bowl again to Luke. And Luke, change of pace there, and that's what did him. He wasn't able to get bat on it. It's a dot ball. He bowls, and the change of pace again. And this time Luke hits it on the offside for 2. And there's 1 ball remaining in the over. This is the 15th over of the game. And he bowls to Adrian. And Adrian, I reckon there's bat and leg in that, so it's 2 noises and 2 runs, end of the over. Yep, so yeah, in that situation when you can be sure that there is a loud enough noise that was wood, you can pay the 2, which is what I did. Play ball. Dask, and he bowls and gets an edge and hits the stumps off the rebound of the back net, but he was in and it wasn't touched by the keeper anyway. And so the end result there is just the 1 run. Luke on strike, he's looking good tonight in the bat, and that one beats the bat though. That was a good ball. It swung in. And they're not a bad team, the Lundries. They're playing a good side as well though in the top dogs. That beats the bat, and no run. But they're not without some skills, these blokes, which is good. It's good for the competition. And he bowls, and nicely played by Luke, and they pick up 2. Last ball. And in the air, then safely, the fielder comes in, throws the ball, but they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So Darst has got none for 12, 23 runs is the partnership so far after 4 overs. Viren will be bowling next, and there'll be another over after that, and that'll be that. Play ball, Adrian. And and he's on strike, and he hits it in the air. He almost cleans up the non-striker, and yeah, he did everything he could there to duck and avoid being hit by the ball, did Luke, and he did well in the end. Anyway, they got 3. As he comes in to bowl to Luke. Leg side, so that's for the call. That's the call we're going to make. That'll be the right one on that occasion. As he bowls this and beats the bat. Good piece of bowling again. Yeah, so as good as Luke has looked in patches, he's actually faced 6 dot balls, so bowled well to him as well. And this one he hits reasonably well. So I reckon no. Yeah, we're going to have a look. Yeah, all right, we'll have a look. So it's either 2 or out, and I haven't put anything in. So we're going to wait and see what the actual result here will be. And anyway, it's been reviewed by the fielding team, and we will see. I reckon it'll be tightish. I'd be surprised if it's more than a frame either way. And yeah, geez, it's going to be really tight. So he's in there. I'm just going to check the full length camera just to make sure. It's probably 2 frames in on the old one, which tells me that it's probably going to be in anyway. Hang on. Where's the ball? Hit there. Where is he? And he's in again. Yep. They're all already bowling the next ball. I just happened to look up at the right time. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, I was end of the over. Anyway, I was still doing my review, and they obviously were taking the replay they saw from the old bowler's end as gospel. And it was close enough to check another camera, which I did, but I got the same result, so I stuck with not out. Play ball. Anyway, they were all oblivious to that. Off the bat, I was going to be calling leg side, but I won't be now, as he hit it, and they get 1. As he bowls to Luke. And it's short, but it wasn't high. And it sort of skidded through, and they get 2. Last over of the innings here, and yeah, nicely struck and well fielded, and they did, yeah, good play by both sides there, because they didn't get run out, which is always a chance of happening on the straight one. He bowls a slower ball, he handled it easily. That would have also been a very tight call. It's last ball, super ball, and he comes in to bowl the last one. And it is the last one. It's in there. He should be caught. He will be. They're pretty happy about it. And that's the end of the over and the innings. And I'm going to go for a whiz, and I'll be back in a moment. Aaron. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, got you covered. I know who everyone is, which is good. Right, second innings. Play ball. And Dan Peters opening the bowling. And he bowls the leg side to start with, so that's what we pay. We've got Abdul and Dask as the two batters. Interesting to see how this goes. 117. Low enough to keep the Lundries interested, I would have thought. Still a good total. It's a nice shot for two. And I'd really like to, be great if this could be a sort of game that goes down to the last couple of overs or so. That'd be a good result, irrespective of who wins. That's 2 runs, nicely fielded by Luke. And there you go. And that was hit to Matt Y. The throw was interesting to say the least. Last ball. Going to move Matty on the other side now, all of a sudden. And so you're actually out of your crease. That's why it's not a no ball. So end of the over. Yep, so the batter was out of his crease when he hit it, and it was a real high one. And I'm just going to make sure that that was the case, but I'm sure it was. Just a sort of ball that, might be difficult for the batsman to believe, but he actually accepted my explanation. I'm just going to have a quick look at that. Yeah, I'm going to be right. I can see he's already... Okay, play ball. Third ball. So Jedrock bowls, and it would have been a wide, but he hit it, and I only get 1. I'm just looking at that short one again. Yeah, so clearly out of his crease, so it's definitely the right call to not pay the no ball, even though it was quite a nasty delivery. Full toss, no ball, I'll give you that one. And that will be plus a couple, I'd suggest. Right, he bowls, and he hits it well. It almost carries, maybe it even did, to Dedrock. Anyway, it was well struck and decent fielding by Dedrock, and they only got 1. Bowls to Abdul. Nicely driven. And it's 100% out, I know it is. And I don't think they're going to review. I hope they don't, because I don't want to waste one early, and that would be a waste. Last ball. You're on strike, yeah. And they're not reviewing it, so that's good news. It was a comfortable margin out, that one. I could bet anything you like on it, in fact. 1 ball to go. Oh, the ball's gone out just under here. Is it? No, I reckon it'll be that one. I've got the other one. It'll be that one. It looks like the right one. Yep. Okay. So the ball somehow ricocheted out of the back net at some point there. I don't know how it ended up there, really, to be honest, because the run out was at the bowler's end. Anyway, somebody must have ditched it back this way. Last ball, play. Dedrock round the wicket. And hits it straight. There's Scotty. And they'll get through for 1. End of the over. So 8 runs after 2, which is a reasonable start here for both teams, I would have thought. Dedrock got through that over with 1 for 2. Wonders will never cease. Play ball, Matt Y. And hits it straight, and that might go for 3 here, and it will. So they tried to keep it off the net, but they weren't able to. And nice placement by Dask. Matty bowls to Abdul. And he hits it well. It could be run out though, and he would have been. And Matty probably had just a little bit more time than he realised there. He got the throw away all right. He didn't miss by a lot, but he probably could have made a certainty of it. He just took a little bit more time and care. That's a nice shot. Hits the stumps, is well in, and they'll pick up 4. Yeah, ran a very enjoyable game to umpire and watch and commentate on so far tonight in this game. So it's been a ripper. Good quality cricket from both sides at the moment. And that'll be one. And there's one ball to go. Looks like Deadrock's still looking for cheap wickets down the back end there at times. And that's a wide. And that'll be the end of the over. They got an extra run. That was a good over for the Lundries. They picked up 13 from it, and that gets them to 21 after 3. Yeah. Yep, it was, yep. Yep, so, you know, each pair needs to be looking at around about, you know, the 40 mark to get a win. And they're on 21 after 3, so that's on line with that scenario. Play ball, Luke Price. Probably be here tomorrow night playing for senior next Tuesday. And he picks up a wicket with his first ball. You're right, no, you're good. You're cross, so we stick with Abdul on strike here. Luke bowls. Abdul in the air. There's Dan Peters. I reckon no. So I'm going with no. Anyone want to check that or not? Yep, Daniel says we'll check it. Rightio. So this is a tight call, and we've given it. I haven't put anything in. It's either 2 or out. I've gone with the 2, even though I haven't put it in yet. And I'm not brimming with confidence, to be fair. And oh gee, it's going to be tight. Oh, and he's going to be in on that. So he's in there. I'm just going to check. Just wait a minute. I'm going to check the other cameras because the frame rate's different. So it is in there. Doesn't mean it will be on the other ones. We're going to double check. So it still hasn't hit yet. Still hasn't hit yet. Okay, it went forward a bit too far then. Still hasn't hit there, and then it does. So you'll be in there, and just the new camera, the trial cam. I'm just going to go with it. Okay, so not out. So 3 cameras. I can't do any better for you than that. We gave it not out, and it'll be 2 runs. But I wanted, it was close enough for me to justify checking more than 1 camera there. And I did, and they indulged me that time, which was good. Anyway, happy to say that we got the call right. So that's good news for me and good news for the batting team. That's nicely played off the back foot, and that's a beautiful shot really. Side net, back net, and they pick up 4. Yep, Abdul showing us that he's more than capable with the bat. Last ball. This is a good start for the Lundries, and that's nicely played as well. And they get 2, throws wide, over. So we have 26 runs on the board after 4 overs, and it's pretty evenly poised so far in this innings, as far as the potential result is concerned. Adrian. Bit of an X factor, I reckon, Adrian, especially with his bowling. Play ball. He has lots of variety when he bowls. And that one will go for 2. Not out. Nicely fielded by Luke. Don't know if I know Adrian was injured there for a while. I don't know if he's back to being able to bowl, his full pace. He's not starting that way anyway at the moment. That ball actually was a bit short. And I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that, only costing him 2. It's slow and short and sat up to be hit. Anyway, he comes in, and this is better length. And that's out court, so Deadrock makes good ground to catch that. The batsman's not very happy with that shot, and I can understand that. Adrian rolls to Abdul. Smacks that. Deadrock's in the game, and I reckon that would have been gone. So he missed the stumps, and they get 4. And those sort of pivotal moments in a game make a considerable difference. As he bowls this one, and nicely played. Head over the ball, and that'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So 31 we have now after 5, and they're still going along quite nicely, this pair. Looks like it'll be a skin to Top Dogs though at this point, unless they smack them everywhere in this over. Play ball. So first skin, I think 58 was the target. Scotty bowls, the batsman helps himself to 2. As Scotty comes in to bowl to Abdul, and he goes for this, going to be out. So cross back, yeah. He's not very happy with that shot either. That was a different batsman this time getting caught, but yeah, it wasn't the way that he was hoping it would go. Scotty bowls short, it's there he hits it nicely, it's probably there to hit again. And probably just, the fact that I got caught a couple of times, I didn't want to take too many more risks and just take the easy 2, which is not a bad strategy at this point. And nicely played again. That's the percentage play. We get 2 more, and there's 1 more ball to go in the over. It's 10:14 p.m. Dead rock, gee whiz. Still looking for the cheap wicket down there almost every ball. And really don't need to have that happen, I don't reckon. And that's the end of the over. There's 4 runs on the Super Ball. I don't know that Dead Rock's a full-time player for Top Dogs, but he's probably played a few games for him, so maybe he's part of the squad these days, I don't know. But anyway, looking for the easy run out when the non-striker might be marginally out of his crease, but he's not running, is probably not necessary. That'd be my opinion. Anyway, he hasn't actually taken the stumps or tried to actually run them out in that instance yet, so we won't be overly critical. New pair, Diane and Daruv, and Dan Peters will be bowling. And play ball. And he comes in to bowl right now. And nicely played. There's Luke, and the tap was really good. And that would have been all over for the batsman there had that have hit the stumps, and it wasn't too far away, I can tell you. I was right over it and I had a good view, as you'd expect from my position at the this close to the keeper's end. Dan Peters. Comes in the bowl, and that's it, hit his leg, well filtered by Matt Wye. The throw was just a little bit offline, but certainly the run out was on. Now he's moving Matty back onto the offside, so there's a huge gap in place on the leg side if they want to try and hit it there. And that's exactly where he does hit it. Last ball, and probably Dan's delivery there just a little bit straighter than it needed to be if he didn't want him to hit it on that side of the wicket. And wide on the line, and that'll be the end of the over. He's in when that ball hit the stumps. Yep. So on the line was the call there, and standing by it as Dead Rock will come in to bowl and just give the batting team a bit of encouragement. Right, play ball. Game is well and truly set up for a tight finish, even though there's still 11 overs to go in the game. Nicely played, Scotty, and 2. This is Dead Rock bowling, and that is not a good ball, but it might bring a wicket. Oh no, it's been fumbled down the back there. So, to be fair to Daniel, the throw from Adrian was pretty high. It's probably that sort of situation where Daniel probably, no ball too high. I reckon Daniel might have still been thinking he'd probably take that ball in that instance, but it was not a great delivery from, or great throw by Adrian as it turned out. Dead Rock, he smacks that, it was short. There's Daniel. That would have been tighter than most people would have thought if that had hit the stumps. Last ball they got 4. Anyway, it didn't hit, so we don't have to worry. And Dead Rock bowls. No ball again, so gee whiz, this is absolute poo. And that's the end of the over. So no ball plus 2. And what did that cost him? 14 runs. He's got 1 for 16. But that over there just gave us an idea of how ordinary his bowling can be on a frequent basis. Play ball. Fair to say he batted like an absolute jet though. So it's just going to be one of those. He's just going to have to be one of those players, a bit like Sevy Mills, although not quite as shit with the ball, not quite, and Deadrock's a bit better with the bat. But he's a bit like, he reminds me of that sort of player in terms of the fact that he's going to spend his career getting all the accolades from me when he's batting and all the piss taking from me when they're bowling. I'm not going to be able to help it. Anyway, we call what we see, both when we're umpiring and when we commentate. It's just, may as well tell the truth, there's no point in sugarcoating it. 3 runs last ball. Yeah. I'm not here just to spare people's feelings. If that's what you want from me, then we'll stop commentating. But I'm sure no one, we haven't offended anyone. It's all good. 2 runs, that's the end of the over. And yeah, no one's come up to me and said, you've offended me, was. And if there is anyone out there that actually does think that maybe I have once or twice, then please come and see me and I can tone it down a bit. But I don't think it's not about hurting people's feelings. It's just about providing a bit of gentle comic relief. Play ball when we're commentating the cricket down here at Seaman Sports. It's yeah, all about the humour and the fun. And I think that's pretty much how everyone sees it, which is why it's still going, and we're still getting good reports from the people that are tuning in. We thank them for that. He hits that well, and it's side net, back net, and they'll get 4. All of a sudden, the Lundries are in really good shape here. This pair's done a huge job. There's 43 runs after 3.2 overs, and all of a sudden, 117 is looking a bit thin. That would have been a wide, he hit it. They get 2. Yep. Luke bowls to Diane. And nicely driven, and well fielded by Deadrock, but I reckon they were always going to be looking at 2. And it's last ball of the 10th over coming up. And he bowls short, leg side, and gee whiz, that's a brain fade by the batsman, and that's out, run out. That's the end of the over. So that was so unnecessary because they were really looking good. They were in good shape. They were building a big partnership. They're still going well, but that was a wide, and the non-striker was never running, and the batsman just decided to leave his crease, and it's a 7-run turnaround. You just don't need that. Anyway, gives the top dogs a bit of a reprieve. Play ball. Dan Peters around the wicket right arm. He polishes the ball vigorously on his shorts, and now he comes in the bowl. And just a bit of swing for him, and that'll be gone. And I just know this is out. It's underneath my nose. Yep. So they're reviewing this, and that is not going to be in the best interests of the batting team, I can assure you. So this will be out. You can see that. You can already see that it's out, but yeah. So it's clearly gone. There's a couple of frames in it, and that's what we stick with. Play ball. So that was a bit of an unnecessary review, really. And it was one that I felt like the batting team couldn't possibly win. I reckon both teams have at least blown one review in this innings. Remember Dan Peters reviewed one in the field, and they lost that one. And I'm just trying to think my way through. I think the other reviews might have been in the first innings, so my feeling is that both teams still have one review up their sleeve, which could be very important when we get towards the end of this game. Hit that straight, they'll get 1. And last ball coming up of the 11th over. Dan Peters is the man bowling. There's a little bit of a word to Deadrock, not that I reckon that'll help him much, especially if he's looking for bowling advice. And that'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 1 for 15 for Dan. This pair's still in good shape, 43, although things have just tapered off a little bit in those last couple of overs. But if the score's up and around this mark, or thereabouts, with one pair to go, then both sides are going to feel that there are still a decent chance in this game. This is an important over of the game, I would have thought. Scotty, right arm around. So if they can score 10 or more off this over, they'll be set up beautifully, the Lundries. Scotty bowls, and that'll be 3 of them. No, it won't be out. Very nicely fielded by Scotty, I don't mind telling you. And the direct hit from side on was pretty good, but not quick enough. Yep, Scotty bowling right now to Darsk. Plays a nice shot. Yeah, that's really good placement, but that's the spot where no one was. That was the biggest gap on the field right there and then, and the batsman found that beautifully. Start with 2 threes. That'll be 2. So this is a sensible batting, and I really don't need to be too tempted to play any massively big shot and take too many risks here. They've got 2 balls to go, and yep, there you go. That's the smart play. 2 runs last ball, super ball, and unless this is an absolute shit ball, which is unlikely to be, another 2 or thereabouts would be a good result for the batting team. There we go. Oh, gee, there a chance here. Oh, that's gone. So that's an unnecessary wicket again. It's really well fielded by... Yeah, you can, but that means you're going to have none left for the last pair. So they're going to review this, which is an absolute travesty, because there's absolutely no way in the world this is in. In fact, it's out by a long, long way. And the batsman at my end's reviewed this, and that means I'll have nothing left. And the last pair, would have had every opportunity to have another review if they needed it. This is not going to be close. Oh, geez, look at that. So it's not even near it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th frame it's in the air, and the 8th frame is probably in the air as well. So it's 8 frames. And they've pissed away their last review on something like that, and that's an emotional review which should never have taken place. So they'd got their 10 runs off that over, and they lost the 10 in the last ball, and then they blew the review. So anyway, that's what happened. Can't change it now. Viren and Ritrik play ball. So that just turns the game around a bit there. That's plum LBW. Absolutely plum. Yeah, it is. If it was an outdoor game, the batsman would have been out. But it's not, and he played a shot, and he gets away with it. Yeah, anyway. Deadrock had a full toss. He played it nicely. So the new pair just got to forget about what happened on the last ball of that last over and move on, and they started off all right. Oh, gee whiz, that's a lucky shot, and they get 2. Gee, that was in the air. It was just wide of Matty. Matty he moves around a bit when Matty's fielding in close. He does a bit, and maybe if he had stayed still there, he might have been in it. But he might have just moved a bit too much, and he was looking to come in, almost like he was walking in with a bowler or something, which when you're that close, you probably don't need to do. Last ball. In the air, Scotty takes the catch, end of the over. So a good wicket. You're here. Yep, so we're right. No, he wouldn't have crossed there. 2 for 18 for Deadrock. And Adrian bowling next. So just the 2 runs off that over. All right, play ball. So Adrian's bowling, and he comes in now. And good ball, so it came back a long way. Not out at that end, he hasn't got the ball, and he's probably in anyway. But the batsman was there, was probably thinking guaranteed leg side there. But that ball, after it landed, came in quite appreciably inside the leg side line. Full toss, it's a chance for runs. And all of a sudden they're up and about. And I'll tell you what, One thing I will say, this game means a lot to the Lundries. They're as enthusiastic as you could possibly imagine, and they were very excited to see that go for 5. Viren's struggling with the bat in the early stages. He's been out once. He's only scored 4 runs, and he could have been out a couple of times, and he hasn't really hit the ball about well yet. 2 runs. He plumb LBW in an outdoor game on the first ball that he faced. So last ball, so he needs to hit one off the middle and give himself some, boost his confidence a bit. And that isn't the case there, that'll be out, and it is. So there's Scotty taking a good one-handed catch into the over, and at the moment Viren's batting is actually costing them. End of the over, you're going to be up here. And it's not to just pick on the one bloke, but I'm just saying that so far his batting has, you're here, has cost him a bit. Right, Matt Y, play ball. Matty bowls. Viren hit that one a bit better. And Dan Peters, though, if he had fielded that cleanly, again, we would have had a run out that would have been well and truly on. Anyway, Matty. And wide. It's a long way down the wicket, but the ball did cut away. And it still beat still was outside the leg side line. And so I still gave them the wide, as you do. Who bowls? In the end, should be out, and it will be. Now you're here, yeah. So wickets falling regularly at the moment in this partnership, which is good news for the top dogs, but not so much for the Lundries. And in the air again, and it should be run out. Oh, gee, had all the time in the world. They get 2 last ball. Gee, the things you see when you're umpiring and commentating. He could have just grabbed that ball and almost walked it in. He rushed it, and they missed out on the easy run out. And now they get 3 off that one, and that's the end of the over. You need to wait until I call over before you leave the crease. Okay, they could have. I did just say it before they hit the bars, but you need to give me a chance to call over. They haven't. I don't think they would have claimed that in that instance anyway, but got to give me at least a couple of seconds to call over. Play ball before you leave your crease. That's in the air, and it's taken by Deadrock on the rebound. So you're here again, and they're hitting the ball in the air a fair bit. And what have we had? We've had 4 catches in this partnership, and it's only 3 and a bit overs in, and that's why this partnership's not going anywhere. Luke and 2. The Lundries have shown us that they're a decent team. And just a few, decision making a couple of times here and there that's probably cost them a bit, which they may learn from, so that if they don't win this game, they're going to feel like they probably almost should have, I reckon. Which means going forward, I reckon that's out, and they've got no reviews left, so I can't help you. And last ball, there's no reviews left. I am going to check that because that's the sort of bloke I am, and I'm still backing myself in to have made the right call. But I'll get back to you. Don't hold up the game. Keep playing. There's no point in holding the game up over the fact that there's no reviews. And I certainly hope we're right here, because if we're not, then it's going to be unfortunate. That'll be out, and that's caught. They did blow a review that was 8 frames out that they shouldn't have. And I'm still not trying to penalise them for that. I'm still made the call that I thought was right. And I think it's still just out. So it was out anyway. It was on the line at best. So the other one was out. So just so you know. So it was only just, gee whiz, on the line on the old camera. So that'll make it. I don't need to go any further. But it was a real tight call. Play ball. So I'm glad that we got that one right. At least we feel like we haven't robbed them. But that'll be run out, and all of a sudden wickets are falling regularly. Yeah, we don't want to rob people, when they've got no reviews left. But I think sides have to take some responsibility when they review things that are, as I said, 8 frames. It's blowing one. That's a wide. You know, you don't want to be wasting them in those situations because you never know. There could be a B-stick decision that you could have reviewed that you might have won later on. Anyway, that's out bowled, and things continue to go completely pear-shaped for these two batters, which is a little bit unfortunate for the game. But gee whiz, the top dogs have been pretty bloody good during this last partnership, it's fair to say. They haven't really given away much. And that's an outside edge, and they're a bit lucky to get away with that. They get 2, last ball. Adrian, and he's, gee whiz, how good's that by Matt White to hold his ground? That's the end of the over, they get 1. Anyway, despite the fact that the top dogs will now win this game, I reckon the Lundries have got a fair bit to look forward to going forward, because I reckon they've shown us that they're pretty good, and I feel as though they have a side that can certainly compete at this level, and you know, they could definitely beat the top dogs on their night if things went their way. Play ball. And they made a few better choices at certain periods of the game. That's how I see it. They're going to get 4 on that. They run 2. Scotty bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air. And that'll land safely, and they get 4. Scotty Viren, and in the air on the leg side. Matty Wise there, that was a nice flick, and they get through for 2. 82 on the board. He's just smitten the net with his bat, which probably shouldn't have done, but no point worrying about it at this stage of the game. I reckon that's out as well. And last ball, super ball, and there's no reviews. For the sake of the exercise, because I'll be leaving the chair shortly, I will just check that, but I won't be holding up the game. I reckon it was gone, and that'll be 8. And that's the end of the game, end of the over. So if I could grab the ball from somebody, and okay, Deadrock's got it. It's going to check this last run out that I gave. Scotty's there. He throws the ball, and it's just out. So we were right. It was only just out. It was only a frame. So they had a couple of close ones towards the end, but they were the right calls to have given them out. I hope you enjoyed the evening. I had a lot of fun bringing it to you. We'll be back tomorrow night. 3 games on the WACA, 1 on the MCG. And the big game between Reaper Babies and the dynamic duo at 8:10. Stay tuned. See you then.